Okay, hello. We are doing the Perilous Trail, and unfortunately my recording shit fucked up, so I had to redo it. So I've already seen this bit with Yanfei and Itto, but thankfully it restarted, so I didn't actually lose anything. Okay, let's get going.
Don't underestimate the beetle. He can be some.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon? I didn't expect to see you two here.
Yanfei? Shouldn't you be at work in Liyue Harbor? What are you doing out in the middle of nowhere?
Well, to be perfectly honest, this case is a little out of the ordinary. In fact, this is the first time I've ever witnessed the bottom of the chasm. Oh, but before I forget, could you do me a favor, please? If anyone happens to ask about me or my present whereabouts, just tell them you haven't seen me.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Yanfei, you didn't do something illegal, did you?
No, it's not like that. Look, it's quite a long story. So if you could, please just cover for me. I'll see you later.
Hey! And there she goes. What in Tibet was that all about? Paimon's starting to feel nervous all of a sudden. Do you think she did something illegal and now she's gone into hiding here? Or maybe something super scary happened?
Doubt it, Yanfei is a legal advisor after all.
Don't be so naive! The world is complicated these days, you know. We should be prepared for the worst. If something really did happen, we might find ourselves becoming her accomplices. Oh, what a dilemma. Should we really cover for her?
Paimon, you're the one that's both naive and complicated.
Oh, hey, you over there! Yeah, you!
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I've already said what I think about the new character and everything, but because the recording messed up, nobody's ever going to see that again, I think, so.
Someone's coming! But that voice sounds pretty familiar.
Ah, it's you two. So, what are you two doing in a place like this, huh? Wait, don't tell me. You're on vacation.
It's the one and only Itto.
I must say, you two are looking pretty good. Things been going your way lately? 'Cause I have been doing amazing.
Itto? Who's that behind you?
Yeah, I can't tell if I like the green hair or not. It's a bit much. I really like her armor and stuff though. She looks really cool. Besides the hair, I don't know. I can't tell if the hair adds to it or is just a bit much. Anyway, the armor's really epic. I like the armor.
Hey there, I'm with the Arataki gang. Kuki, Shinobu. Nice to meet you.
Also, has anybody else noticed that Genshin really fucking loves their one shoulder pad? Or their, like, one pauldron, or whatever you want to call it? Like the Traveler has one little pauldron thing, she has one little pauldron thing. If you go through all the characters, like, most of them have one pauldron, or one pauldron that's bigger than the other, or something. Like, Itto, one of the few people that actually is symmetrical. But that's because he doesn't have any sort of armor on, so it's weird. I don't know why. Perhaps just the asymmetrical look generally looks better.
Oh, all right. I almost forgot she was back there. Let me introduce you to Shinobu, the pride and joy of the Arataki gang.
Oh, another member of Itto's gang!
Let me tell you, she's one of Hanamizaka's best and brightest, so of course she's in the gang. Shinobu takes care of practically everything in the Arataki gang. She can protect you guys too, you know?
I also really thought she would be in the same group as Sai was in, because Sai's another ninja, like. But she's part of the Arataki gang, like, I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting that.
A friend of the boss is a friend of mine. You must be the Traveler in Paimon.
Yep. Nice to meet you too, Shinobu.
Nice to meet you, Shinobu.
The pleasure's mine. I have a feeling that we'll be working together soon enough.
So, Itto, if she's the one that takes care of everything in the gang, then doesn't that kind of make her the gang's real boss?
Are you kidding? Of course I'm the boss. To the four corners of Teyvat, there is only one boss of Hanamizaka's legendary Arataki gang, me.
Okay. Paimon gets the dynamic now. A useless boss with an ultra-capable subordinate.
Hey, you know what? Forget it. The average person couldn't possibly understand the dynamics of the Arataki gang. As the leader, I can't let myself stoop down to your level.
I love his what do you call it? Where you like add emphasis on certain words, like him saying dynamics and stoop. It's good. It's really good.
Anyway, have you seen a pink-haired legal mage lady? Wears a goofy hat, knows everything, kind of short.
Uh-oh.
Her name's Yanfei. She's a legal advisor from Liyue. I thought perhaps you two would know her.
Oh, no. We haven't seen her. We don't know this person at all.
Seriously, Paimon?
Aha! So you have seen her.
No, what gave you that idea? Paimon didn't say anything.
Aw, look at you getting all antsy. Seems I was able to get to the truth after all.
When someone is lying, their eyes often start wandering subconsciously. Anyway, don't worry. I assure you we don't have any ill intentions.
So, you guys know Yanfei?
Well, she, kind of saved my life, so yeah, you could say we've met.
She saved your life? Wait, hold on. What are you two doing in the chasm anyway?
Sorry, Paimon can be a bit slow. Paimon is a bit slow. It's okay.
You know that the Sakoku decree has been lifted recently in Inazuma, right? Well, Shinobu wanted to come to Liyue and pick up her graduation certificate. I came along because it's safer to travel in numbers.
Graduation certificate? Did you study in Liyue?
Yes, I studied law at the Tongwen Academy in Liyue. Unfortunately, the Sakoku decree was implemented just when I was home visiting my family before graduation. So I'm a few years late getting my graduation certificate. We were taking care of some errands in Liyue, and the boss got tangled up with some Millilith while we were standing in a line. He was about to get arrested when, luckily, Yanfei happened to be walking past and helped us out.
Yep, if it wasn't for her, our trip to Liyue would have ended with me in the slammer. So, you know, I just wanted to do something nice to show my heartfelt gratitude. But she said she didn't need my help with anything. I thought there's a chance she might run into trouble here on her own, so I followed her here. Yeah, just in case she needs me to come leaping to her rescue.
Okay, so you're forcing her to accept your help? Do only usually repay acts of kindness like this? Do only usually repay acts of kindness like this?
Listen, Granny said that a man must learn to be grateful, and I'm gonna help this legal advisor lady no matter what it takes.
That's nice and all, but what if she really doesn't need your help?
You're joking, right? I mean, that's not possible. Of course she needs my help.
What happens if she doesn't want your help? Huh?
Traveler.
Is Shinobu trying to hint at something?
Don't we?
Maybe she's hinting for me to distract Itto. I doubt that. Yanfei went that way.
Ah, great, thanks. I'll go after her. Shinobu, time to roll.
Why is there no music? It's very weirdly quiet.
You're not my savior. Itto's coming to your rescue.
Appreciate the help. Until next time.
Okay, see ya.
Traveler, did you just send Itto the wrong way on purpose? Huh. Shinobu seemed pretty sharp. Paimon doesn't think you can pull one on her like that.
Yep.
Or maybe she knows that Itto can be a big nuisance, so she's trying to stop him from bothering Yanfei. Oh, if that's the case, then wow, she really knows how to call the shots. Well, at least this way nobody will be bothering Yanfei. If we run into her again later, we should let her know that we helped her out. Alright, now let's go take a look at the crash site from last time.
Crash site? Kind of a weird start to the quest. Not entirely sure what I'm even doing. Not gonna lie. Okay. Just going in the middle. Is it the middle? Yeah. Oh. Okay, Yanfei's there. Yo.
Look, Yanfei is here too. Hey, Yanfei, we sent away the people that were following you.
Oh, good. Thanks a lot. The guy with the weird outfit seemed super outgoing. Normally I don't mind making friends, but I've got work to do today.
Oh? So what kind of work are you doing in a place like this? Aw, don't tell Paimon you're thinking about becoming an adventurer too.
Well, as a legal advisor, sometimes I also have to travel in person. I came to the chasm to deal with a will.
Oh.
A will?
That's right. I found a will inside an old book. I'm guessing it was left by someone of great importance. It appears he lost a magical device and wished to retrieve it.
Paimon didn't know legal advisors have to deal with that kind of thing. Huh, what a job.
Yeah, that doesn't exactly seem like it's in the job description for a legal advisor. But okay.
Will execution is also part of my work as a legal advisor. Of course, cases like this are quite rare. The chasm is not the kind of place you can just waltz into whenever you want.
So, are you getting paid for this? Or is this just a random will you found in some old book? Like, what?
Oh, so you do know what kind of place this is.
Who's that?
5-star?
Ah, I thought I might find you here.
Yep. Okay.
Whatever case you're working on in the chasm, I'm sure Liyue's top legal consultant can handle it without my input.
My thoughts about her looks. I don't like them. In general, like, the coat on her back, like, by itself looks really cool. I hate that it's just hanging on her shoulders. Like, it looks stupid. It doesn't look right. I really don't like that. It's a shame, because I really like the jacket. It's just a bit boring, personally. For me. Not my type of thing. Like, just the 4-star, the Shinobu, looks way cooler than her. Looks way cooler than her. She looks like the 5-star. Yeah, also big boobs as well.
That's funny. I thought we'd established that my legal opinion doesn't count for anything when Yelan's around.
Who is she?
This is Yelan. Liyue's, well, let's just say she works in the Ministry of Civil Affairs. I can at least say that much, right? Anyway, she's a friend of mine.
She like Secret Service or something? Yeah, I don't know, she just... Like, I even prefer the way Yanfei looks. Yanfei looks really cool. She just looks like some lady... Some fancy lady going out for a night out with a jacket on. Actually, not even with a jacket on, with a jacket draped upon her shoulders. Like, she's... I imagine an NPC in Fontaine would look like her. That's what I'd imagine. Like, yeah, someone you can't play She's some special character in Fontaine. Wow. But you know, she's not too bad. She's not too bad.
Sure. Coincidentally, I have something to do here as well. Seems chance has brought us all together.
Yeah. I mean, if that's your kind of thing, like it's not too bad. The bangle, wrist bracelet, whatever thing, kind of weird. Can't tell if I like it or not. The whole dress. I don't know if I like it or not. Yeah, I don't know, it just looks like fancy lady. It's kind of just what I see.
You may not know me, traveler in Paimon, but I've certainly heard about you.
Oh, really? I guess I do have many friends in Liyue.
You're all here on business, and it's my job to monitor the chasm. According to regulations, I should accompany you.
Oh.
But, as it turns out, I have other things that require my attention. I'm afraid I can't join you this time. You may go about your business. Just try not to make a ruckus.
Oh, that's most unfortunate. I was about to ask for your assistance. Could you spare a little time to help me take care of this will? For old time's sake?
I don't know. Depends what's in it for me.
Fair enough. I suppose even a guide needs to get paid. It just so happens that Madame Ping gave me some nice tea. I'll treat you to a cup if you agree.
I just realized there's weird things on Yanfei's hands. What's that about? I've never seen them before. Or I've never fucking can't think of the word. I've never been perceptive enough to see that they were there. Pretty weird detail.
Why don't you tell me a little more about how you got here first? Then I'll...
Hey, you!
Oh shit.
Itto? What is he doing back here?
I know what you two did. You really tried to throw me off, didn't you? Well, and I thought we were buds.
Well, they're also my friends, so...
That's close enough.
Huh? Who are you?
Sorry, this area is part of the chasm. It's closed to the general public.
Excuse me, lady? I think everyone here is aware that this is part of the chasm. What else would it be a part of? Weird. Okay.
Are you kidding me? I don't see any warning signs or fences. What gives you the right to keep me out?
Very good point.
Kid, where there's real danger, you'll never see a warning sign.
What? That's just fucking stupid. What do you mean? We're in a what? Like, I get what she's saying, but also that's just stupid and not relevant to the... It's just like twisting his words.
Paimon never knew this place was so important.
It really is an unusual place.
It's true. This is not a place you can just go in and out of as you wish. That's also why I didn't want anyone to follow me. Unfortunately, you didn't listen.
Like, but there's no signs. How does he know? I bet if there was like a sign saying it's illegal to enter this area or something, you'd probably, think a bit more before doing it.
The Traveler has done a lot for Liyue in the past, and Yanfei is a renowned legal consultant in Liyue, so I can trust their intentions. As for you two...
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You trying to say that I'm not famous enough and my intentions are no good?
I don't know your background, so I can't give you free passage here. Besides, Yanfei doesn't seem to need your help, does she?
It's kind of awkward.
Ha! How would you know what Yanfei needs? What, are you two joined at the hip or something?
Right. Anyway, I don't need to be a mind reader to see that. In any case, as a visitor from Inazuma, I'd suggest you defer to a local when in doubt. Stick to the local rules and keep yourself out of trouble.
I like her little earring thing. It's interesting.
Oh, why you?
Please, try not to be so impulsive. She is right, you know.
Uh-oh. Things are starting to get a little heated here.
Oh, not good. He really shouldn't start butting heads with Yelan.
It's true that we don't know anything about the unique conditions of this place, so we'll heed your advice and leave immediately. But if this really is a dangerous area, seriously, you should put up a sign.
Yeah, seriously. Instead of saying some weird, oh, real danger never has a sign, oh. What does that mean? So what, you're just gonna be like, well, let's just let people walk into their death because this is real danger. Like, what the what? That's such a stupid statement.
Thanks for the suggestion. I'll consider it.
And then why is she being so patronizing? I don't like her right now. So far, I hate her character. She's just really patronizing, and she just seems like she thinks she's the fucking shit or whatever. Yeah, I don't like that.
Oh yeah? And what if we don't leave?
Boss,
Yeah, go on, Itto. You tell her.
Then, I'm afraid things might get unpleasant.
Is that so? You really think you can take the two of us? Wow. Gotta admit, I like your optimism.
Although you're friends with the Traveler and Yanfei, I'd still suggest you heed my warning.
Thanks for that, but too bad I'm not buying it. If you're so strong, then why don't you show me what you got?
Why don't us or Yanfei, like, butt in right now or say anything?
hold on, boss. There's no need to start a fight here.
Oh no, I'm going in whether she likes it or not.
You think I was joking around, huh?
Oh no, these two are about to go at it!
Please, wait a minute, you two. This whole thing started because of me. Why don't you just save me the embarrassment and just... Huh?
Ooh. Okay. I wanted to see the fight, but it seems like something's gonna...
Uh-oh, it's a...
Is the floor gonna
Hey,
give way?
stop trying to change the subject. I'm gonna,
Floor gonna give way? Go on.
Ah!
Knew it. Knew it! Go on, boss fight or something.
Ugh. Ouch!
Ooh.
What happened? Oh, hey, are you alright?
I'm fine.
Ow. Putting my books under me to break the fall didn't help at all.
This place.
Where are we?
I'm gonna feel that in the morning. Hey, Shinobu, Traveler, and my savior. Is everyone okay?
Well, this is an unfortunate turn of events.
Is this gonna be where the Dendro place is gonna be or something?
Hey, so, how far down did we fall?
Why don't you just look up? Have you tried looking up?
It seems the ground collapsed during our little confrontation up there. Perhaps because we triggered the elemental forces.
Well, don't look at me. If you weren't so rude, maybe I wouldn't have gotten mad. Who can put up with that kind of dude?
Yeah, tell her.
It's my duty to stop intruders from breaking into important places. If telling the truth sounds rude, then I'm afraid you're just a little too fragile.
He wasn't breaking into anything. What are you talking about? It's an open cave with no signs in it. Well, he didn't break our lock and then fucking get in there or something, did he? Oh, what do you think he's here to, like, plunder the ore that's down here? Like, what is he here to get? What are you talking about? Like, he was clearly there just to help out Yanfei, and she's treating him like some sort of intruder. Like, he's clearly just a bit of a fucking fool, and just wanted to help someone a bit too much, you know? Why is she getting fucking... Oh, God. Just... This is like the, she's got, like, you know when police officers get, like, a god complex or something? And they're like, I am the law. You know, like, this is the sort of vibe I'm getting. She is high up in some bullshit government thing, and because of that, she thinks she has, like, all the power in the world. She can treat people however she wants. Disgusting. Okay, that's ran over.
Hey, life's too short to give in all the time.
Boss, I'm afraid you're not going to win this argument. I suggest we stop provoking her.
Yeah, I mean, she seems just as stubborn and, what's the right word? Hard-headed? Strong-headed? I don't know. Yeah.
Hey, whose side are you on here?
I'm simply pointing out the facts. I understand how you feel, but you're making my life difficult by starting random fights with everyone.
Wow, getting told.
Looks like Itto can't argue against either Yelan or Shinobu. He's in a real tough spot now.
So Itto and Shinobu are kind of like you and me.
Hey! What do you mean? Don't you dare compare Paimon to Itto!
Actually, you're right. You're right. That would be a disservice to Itto. You're right. I apologize. Itto actually has, you know, far superior combat capabilities and far stronger and everything.
Whoa, what do you mean? You looking for a fight too?
Itto's just gonna start on everyone.
Paimon was just saying how it is! Everyone knows you're a bit of an idiot.
Yeah, Paimon, you're one to speak. I suppose you're the one who can say that. You're allowed to say that. As a fellow idiot, you can say that.
You calling me an idiot? Oh yeah? Well, you're a puny little flying lavender melon, ha!
Good one, Itto. Yes, nice. That is a good one.
Flying lavender melon? Oh, that's it! Paimon's mad! Time to give you an ugly nickname! Bullchucker! You better mind your manners, Bullchucker!
I mean, I think that's more of just a descriptive name. He does literally chuck a bull. Like bullshit chucker? Like, is that the what? Whatever, Paimon.
We seem to be a long way down from where we fell. It's impossible to see what's going on up above.
It's unlikely we'll be able to climb back up that far. We'll need to find another way. I'm sorry to interrupt your lovely little chat here, but I think there's something you may need to know. The chasm is regarded as a mysterious area in Liyue. It was sealed off for years due to a mining accident. Whatever goes on down here, I suggest you remember this. You didn't see anything, you didn't hear anything, and you're not gonna ask any questions. Save you from getting caught up in things you shouldn't know about. I won't treat you as hostiles, and in exchange, I hope you won't make things difficult when it comes to keeping secrets. I'll do what I can to find a way out.
Go.
Huh? Well, where does she think she's going?
Like she said, to search for an exit. Chances are that Yelan is the best among us at survival and handling emergencies. We should just let her go.
I am a, dimensional traveler or something, and, you know, I think I've survived quite a few cataclysms and, you know, extremely bad things. You know, I think I might be a little bit more qualified than her, maybe. You know, I don't know her backstory, but, you know, I've been through some shit.
I'm afraid I must apologize. I don't typically disclose details of a client's will to third parties, which is why I couldn't tell you the truth. I'm sorry. I came to the chasm in search of the Fantastic Compass, which is mentioned in the will. Many years ago, my client gave this magical device to someone ambitious, hoping that it'd be handy in times of need. According to an eyewitness account, the person who received the device took it into the chasm and has been missing ever since. Throughout history, many wars have been fought in the vicinity of the chasm. Even if that person died in one of the wars, I still wish to do my utmost and find the device and fulfill the client's wish. Yelan's words of caution were not unwarranted. There are dangers lurking in the chasm. I'm sure you've all realized that by now. Given that we're all caught in this mess, let's try to find a way out together.
Whatever you say, my savior. I'll do whatever you ask. From now on, we're a team. All of us. And as for that big jerk, well... I guess that includes her too.
You said Yelan works for the Ministry of Civil Affairs, huh? Paimon can tell she's tougher than most, but... wow. Her job sounds demanding!
Well, that's what she tells outsiders. I can't disclose too much about her identity, but I'd say she's the only person who can handle this type of work.
What kind of lame job would have someone go out to the middle of nowhere?
Oh, Paimon knows! An adventurer!
What sort of lame job? What?
Hey! What's with the face? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong? That's literally what the two of us do, isn't it?
I'm the adventurer, Paimon, not you.
You're so stingy these days. Just let Paimon be an adventurer by association, okay?
I mean... It doesn't feel fair calling her not an adventurer. I mean, she doesn't do anything. But... like, she still comes on these adventures with us, so... yeah, surely that would at least be an adventure by association. I feel that was a little harsh. You know, I don't like Paimon, but that was a little harsh.
Yeah, she's got a point, Traveler. You're Paimon's boss. Take it from me. As a great leader, you should learn to be a little more generous. You know, let your sidekick share some of the glory.
Ugh, you really don't understand anything about us.
Paimon, don't take him too seriously. He's just joking.
Ugh, for the sake of Shinobu, fine.
I'm the boss, so I'll let it slide.
Also, have we had any characters that have a mask or, like, aren't showing their faces? Is she the first one? I'm gonna have to look through the character archive, I think.
Perhaps this was another sealed location, but an undocumented one. What could be in here?
I've got some food and water on me. If anyone needs some, just let me know.
Great! You know, Bullchecker, you may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but your subordinate here seems super capable and reliable.
I know. Isn't she the best? Hey! I am too a sharp tool!
There seems to be an entrance up ahead, with a path inside.
Wonder where it leads to. Well, let's go take a look.
Okay. That was a pretty long story bit. Is everything still working? Stream hasn't crashed? Okay, good. God, I wonder why my stream crashed. It's so annoying. At least, it restarted from the start. Okay. Right, I just want to quickly check. She is the only person with a mask, isn't she? Yeah, she is. Like, the only person who has slightly obscured face is what? Kaya with his eye patch. Another eye patch. Another eye patch. I didn't realise she had an eye patch. I thought it was just her hair in the way. That's it, right? But nobody actually has their face or their mouth obscured or in any way. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Where's Sayu? Sayu. Yeah, she's just got a hood. I mean, there's not even many people with like hoods. Okay. Oh.
Who would have guessed we'd find a domain entrance in a place like this?
If there's a way in, then there's a way out. Let's go and take a look.
The rocks here seem to be old Liyue mountain rocks. They're similar to what I've seen in books. This domain must have existed for quite some time now.
What's that sound?
Hello? Oh shit. Xiao.
Oh, it's Xiao.
Conqueror of Demons, what are you doing here?
Like, Yanfei, you don't have to use his online handle, okay? You don't have to use his username. You can just call him by his real name, it's okay.
Oh, I came down from above. I heard a noise, so I followed it here.
Very casual.
So you're not here by accident. Wanna team up?
No, I have something else to do.
Yeah. Xiao's good as well. Xiao's good. Is it something important?
I'm looking for someone. You shouldn't be here. I would urge you to go back as soon as possible.
Well, that's Xiao for ya. Shows up without a warning and disappears without a trace.
Huh. That guy looked pretty tough. Maybe almost as tough as me. Seems like a solid dude.
Yeah.
Seriously, Bullchucker? Where do you get your confidence from?
I mean, in the lore, is he actually really strong? Because, you know, like, as a... what's the word? Like, mechanically, he is really strong, right? Like, and he summons a big-ass fucking club thing, like... It would be really interesting to know what, like, in the lore, like, canon power levels are for each person, you know what I mean? Rather than just kind of judging them based on their playable character. Anyway.
Should we really be letting him go off on his own?
Oh, he wouldn't listen no matter how much you tried to talk him out of it. He is super tough though, so don't worry about him.
Is Yelan, whatever her name is, not gonna be like, whoa, there's just another intruder that just magically appeared and then just magically disappeared, and she's just like, yeah, alright, that's fine.
Everyone, keep your eyes and ears peeled from here on out. We don't know what lies ahead, so we have to be ready for anything.
Sure.
Oh, look, I'm happy to say we're all on the same team and everything, but could you cut the little speeches and the whole follow the leader act? I, for one, think I should be able to look after myself.
Boss!
Okay.
Besides, Yelan is just looking out for everyone. You know, Bullchucker, you're a guest here, so maybe try to get along with everyone.
Paimon, nobody owns this place. We're all guests here. Even Yelan, even if she's like permitted by the government to be here, doesn't mean she fucking is like the owner of the place. She's a guest here too. Right, I don't like. Nobody staked their claim in this fucking hole. You know what I mean? It's not like Yelan's little cave dwelling that we've stumbled upon in. Annoying. But sure, I guess she's the government, the governing authority here right now, I suppose, sure.
Ha! Please, You're not a local either, flying lavender melon. So stop trying to sound like one.
Good point. Okay. Is this the gameplay part, I guess? Is there anything in here? Is it literally just this domain? Okay, that's curious. Chamber of Twisted Cranes. Okay. Hydro. I don't have any hydro. Oh, I got mana. I forgot about mana.
This
Guess I'll
is
do
how
a
it
freeze
must
team.
be.
I don't have any heals though. Do I get rid of Venti? That's kind of sad.
We may leave at any time.
Sure. Okay, it's another one of these big domain things. I haven't got to play one of these in a while since completed most of the quests and everything.
Labyrinths like this are unique to Liyue.
This place is actually pretty cool. If we weren't in such a hurry to get out, we could kick back and enjoy the scenery a little.
Okay, that's slightly uncomfortable. Yeah, maybe I should have been Venti.
Born of ice and frost. Blaze over.
Delved into destiny. Barbados, guide us.
All these twists and turns remind Paimon of the Adepti domains we've been to before. Could there be an Adeptus here?
Very weird. The lantern kind of jibbing out is strange. I don't think jibbing is a word, but you know what I mean. Okay.
Shadows of...
Should have got Venti.
Access denied.
I don't know if it's worth popping or not, just to kill a half health dude.
No touching.
Probably not. Okay. Now I'm gonna create a stair somewhere else. Is that wrong? Okay. So. Okay. Do I flip it back over? Yes. I'm gonna guess. Okay, nice. Oh. Weird upside down lanterns.
Let me scrub.
No.
All hail.
Slightly
Access
annoyed that I
denied.
didn't bring
Fate
Venti.
is upon you. Shadows of
That's a lot
fate.
easier.
Let's roll!
Wind, hear me.
Let me scry.
Can't catch me.
Oh. This is
Shadows
interesting.
of fate. I can fix this. Access denied.
I don't know how much I like the fucking about and twisting shit and everything. What do you mean it's not right?
This is long overdue. No touching. Decided by destiny. Let me scribe.
Okay.
Let's roll! Oh, coming through!
What I was saying that, I think, about the venting thing, probably would have been worse if I could hear.
Hey, look over there!
Was it?
It looks like an exit.
Okay, no, actually, probably Venti would have been easier. Like, why did it recommend Hydro for that? I did not need Hydro for that. I don't really understand the recommendations. Okay. So gonna be a little talk. Yeah.
Huh? Wait, this ain't right.
How did we end up back here?
So we've been here already?
Yes, this is exactly where we started.
But we couldn't have taken a wrong turn. We were headed in the same direction the entire time. We never turned around.
Yes, that's what I thought too.
Traveler, we were going the right way, weren't we?
Yeah, but it was a domain, so I thought we were headed in the right direction.
How strange.
There's a legend in Inazuma about a merchant who was tricked by a Bake Danuki one evening and kept circling around the same place the whole night. Even by dawn, they still hadn't found a way out.
Yeah, Paimon's heard that one before too.
So we're all familiar with the story then? Good, because I'm pretty sure that's what's happening to us right now. But fear not, I happen to have a certain sidekick who can exercise yokai and spirits and whatnot. Let me summon him real quick.
Unbelievable. And Oni who's friends with an exorcist? Huh. What an open-minded guy.
Why do exorcists deal with Onis as well? Why is that? Okay.
For the boss, ignorance is a virtue.
Is he actually gonna summon someone?
You're up, Ushi! Go get that spirit.
Oh. Oh shit.
This is Ushi, an auxiliary member of the Arataki gang. Oh, Ushi says hello, everyone. You can just call him Ushi or Beefcake. Yeah, he's got a keen sense of direction, so I'll let him lead the way.
I didn't know gangs could have auxiliary members.
This does not have the trappings of something that's gonna work.
You're telling me.
All right, go, Ushi. Go find us a way out of here. Huh? What's that? Oh, really? Oh, no way.
What's wrong?
Ushi says he searched everywhere, but there's no exit. That doesn't add up. If we were able to come in, then there must be a way to get out. Here, let me take another look.
Has anyone else noticed this? We initially thought we fell here from above. At that time, there was a way out high overhead. But now, it seems even that exit has disappeared. Inexplicable if you ask me.
It seems there's more than meets the eye with these underground structures.
I'm gonna take another look around.
Everywhere we look, there are just more and more rocks. Maybe we've just misremembered. Maybe this isn't the place we started from.
I will say caves are just generally rocks and more rocks. And rocks on top of those rocks. You know what I mean? Shouldn't be a surprise that we're just finding rocks.
What? You scared now?
No, Paimon's super brave.
Oh, yeah? Well, Ushi also thinks you're scared. It's okay. Don't be scared to admit you're, scared. You've got us here to protect you.
I'm here for you too, Paimon.
We can't just sit here twiddling our thumbs. Let's keep looking for a way out. Shinobu, you stay here with my precious savior. I'll take the Traveler and Paimon with me.
Got it. Be careful, everyone.
Please, there's no need to keep calling me savior, just Yanfei is fine. Mr. Arataki, it seems that as the head of the Arataki gang, you possess a strong sense of leadership.
Ah, too kind, too kind. And just call me Itto. Since we're a team now, we should have each other's backs. Paimon, if you feel scared again, I can cover your eyes for you.
Seems there's really no way out.
I can't shake the feeling that there's something off about this place.
Boss, did you guys find anything over there?
No, nothing.
Not only that, I could have sworn I saw some shadows moving a second ago. This place better not be haunted.
Probably not the right time to ask this, but Paimon just can't help it. Itto, you're an Oni. Doesn't that kinda mean everywhere you go is haunted?
No, ignore the red horns, okay? I'm talking about spooky, floaty ghosts. Now you see them, now you don't kinda haunted.
So, Onis are considered supernatural? They're not considered just like another race of people, or just another race, just in general. Like, I mean, you wouldn't say hilly trolls are supernatural creatures, right? I don't know.
Itto, are you afraid of ghosts?
Oh no, boss. You've been found out.
What? Me? No way! What, are you kidding? Stop joking around. Seriously, though.
Looking at you, Paimon suddenly doesn't feel scared anymore. Hey, Bullchucker, if you're scared, Paimon can cover your eyes for you.
Maybe I should make better use of my time.
Shinobu walked off to grab a few stones, then she took out some twigs and lavender melons from her pocket. What?
Add a little salt and some pepper.
Are you roasting lavender melons?
Yeah, roasted lavender melon is delicious. You can try some when it's done.
Okay, thanks.
Oh right, there are two types, sweet and savory. Which would you prefer?
I'm happy with either.
Alright, you can try them both then. It's important that we remain calm, especially when we're in the throes of a tough situation like this.
That's good advice, that's good. It's true and real.
If I'm reading the situation correctly, there seems to be some secret here that the boss and I are not supposed to know about. But don't worry, I'll distract the boss while you discuss things with the others.
Also, it's really nice to see another person who doesn't like Paimon. Like, I don't know how... From my memory, I can't remember anybody particularly disliking Paimon. There's just viewers like somebody that's there, or like our companion, right? But like Itto, it seems like he actively dislikes Paimon. Which is nice, which is good. Very good.
Oh, I thought I smelled something cooking.
Would you like some Yanfei?
Thank you, but I'm not hungry. You guys go ahead. Oh, and by the way, I haven't seen you in a while, Shinobu.
Yeah, it has been a while, hasn't it? The last time I saw you was when you taught one of my classes as a substitute while I was studying in Liyue.
Substitute teacher? Ah, yes, now I remember. It was during winter, wasn't it?
Yes, I remember everyone said your lecture was very interesting. Now that I think about it, I should call you Senpai.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. Who would have ever guessed that we'd get caught up in such a dilemma together? It must be fate.
First time I've heard the word senpai in the game. Interesting. What does... I thought senpai just means like your superior or something, right? Is it specifically your teacher? I don't... Because I would think more people would be calling other people senpai. Anyway. Guess they wanna go more anime? Super anime? So Yanfei gives lectures too. That's incredible.
Not only that, she's funny and engaging while she speaks. Needless to say, she's very popular among the students.
Oh, I'm flattered.
I see everyone is still here.
Yelan, we split into groups and searched the area, but there are no signs of any way out. How about you? Did you manage to find anything?
No. And though I'd prefer not to say it, we'd better mentally prepare ourselves. If we can't find a way out, we may be stuck underground for some time.
I think you might be right.
Are we not even gonna attempt to climb out or anything like that? Like, we've got this ninja and this like big Geo Oni guy. This like super amazing special secret service fucking lady. We've got like an interdimensional traveler man from a different world and his floating fucking like weird pink thing, like weird little lavender melon. And we're just gonna fucking sit down and just that's it. That's just... Really? Okay.
I understand.
An underground space with an entrance but no exit. It just doesn't make any sense. I'll figure something out. Just give me some time. If anyone happens to find a potential exit, please be sure to take every precaution before exploring further.
Come to think of it, Xiao is here too. He said he can always call his name if we get into trouble. Exactly. Like, there's literally just another dude here just teleporting about and just zipping about and everything, and it's just like we're just gonna lie here and die or something. Maybe it's worth a try. Xiao! Come out!
Traveler,
Xiao!
what's with the serious face? Do you have a plan?
Yeah. Well, I was just thinking that Xiao is also here, remember?
Xiao! Oh, right! Do you want to get in to help us?
I think it's worth a try.
Sure! Let's give it a shot!
Xiao! Xiao! Xiao, can you hear me, Xiao?
Huh.
Oh. Well, that's disappointing. Xiao?
Huh. No response. Paimon thought Xiao would come no matter where we are. Oh no, does that mean even Xiao can't sense our presence here?
That's really not good. That's really, really not good. I feel like that's bad. Wonder what that could mean. What's the deal with this place? Okay. I thought this was the same place. It is, okay. Maybe this is a chamber that looks exactly like the other chamber, but it's actually somewhere completely different. Is that... I mean, that could be a possibility, right? Yanfei, you got anything?
Who could have ever guessed we'd get trapped in a place like this? It's quite the predicament. For all the studying I've done in my life, all I know is how to land people in prison. I don't know the first thing about breaking out of one. I've even made a contract with my father to live a happy life. I can't give up hope now.
That's a terrible contract. That is... You should not be contractually obliged to be happy. That's not a good one.
Try and stay positive. At least I've explored a new place and seen more of the world while reuniting with some old friends. Yeah, there's still a silver lining, I guess.
I mean, this could have been significantly worse. You know, I mean, half of us could have died or been mangled or severely injured in the fall, you know, and then we just have to deal with the corpses, or, you know, people with like 2 broken legs or something, and we have to deal with, like, do we leave them behind, do we take them with us, what do we do? You know, we're all in good health, we've got fucking lavender melons on the go. I mean, honestly, we've been here for like 10 minutes. You know what I mean? We've been here for like 10 minutes at most, and she's like, lost all hope, we've got to try and stay positive. You know? Like, it's fine. There's a lot worse situations, come on. Jeez. Okay, Yelan, what have you got to
Can't
say?
catch me.
Our situation is grim. There doesn't appear to be a way out for now. We should be prepared to stay for a while. Fortunately, we don't seem to lack supplies, and even our motley crew has people who can keep their cool when the stakes are high.
Exactly.
Just focus on taking care of yourselves. I'll figure out the rest.
Very good, okay. Nice level-headed response. And now let's see what Itto has to say. Yo.
That's it. I want to take another look. And this time, I, Arataki, the one and only, will...
The one and only. Oh, God. Like, I love that so much, and I also hate it. It's good. It is good.
Boss!
Whoa! What's up, Sourpuss?
Time for some roasted lavender melon.
Huh? We're trapped in a life and death situation underground, and you're telling me it's time for roasted lavender melon? Interesting. You hear that? Ushi says you're completely right. Wait, hold on. Whose side are you on, Beefcake?
It's important to stay replenished. We must keep our energy and morale up in preparation for facing the unknown. Even Ushi knows that.
Fine, you two... hey, are you already eating? Well, hold on. Is it still warm? Oh, that does smell good. Fine. Yeah. We'll have a quick snack, and then we'll keep looking for a way out. Hey, don't eat them all. Leave a couple for me.
That's so good. Interact with a mysterious wooden board in a specific place to visit the realms of guile and war and take part in the combat challenges. Is that a lavender melon? Why is there a lavender melon on that sign? Okay. That is a lavender melon. Oh, fucking hell. That is. That's a lavender melon. Okay. By completing challenges on high difficulty, you can directly claim rewards for each difficulty below. I like these difficulty names. I like that. Okay. Wait until the next day. I kind of just want to do the story, and then I'll wait until the gameplay part, so... I'm gonna just skip to the next day. And I will do the gameplay parts in another live stream. Time. Bright and early. Yeah, hopefully I can do all the combat stuff in one go. But we'll see.
There's nothing for Paimon to do here. So boring. Oh, how Paimon longs to stretch her legs and run free in the world outside again.
You mean fly?
Alright, fly free then. Basically, Paimon just wants out of here.
Just like that, a whole day has gone by.
Just a day? No, it feels like we've been down here for months. Maybe not months, but at least like 20 days, surely.
Yo! Thought I heard you chatting over here.
Oh, hey, Bullchucker.
Well, everyone, I just completed another survey of the surrounding area. Still nothing has changed today.
Here, have some water and take a rest.
Thank you, Shinobu. It's easy to forget to keep hydrated down here.
Gotta keep hydrated.
Out! I want out! All I want is to cruise the streets and have beetle fights again.
Boss, remember there's your image to consider.
But it's so boring, walking around this hole every day. If only I could slurp some ramen and see the beautiful flowers again.
Ramen? Wait a minute. Speaking of ramen, Traveler, are you hungry?
No.
I'm not hungry either. But let me pose the question this way. Who is the biggest eater among us?
It's definitely not me.
Paimon?
Hey, what's everybody looking at me for? Well, it's definitely not me. If anyone, it's this one right here.
Yeah.
What are you looking at Paimon for?
Paimon, are you hungry?
No. Paimon's not hungry. Why do you ask?
Suspicious. Suspicious.
If that's the case...
Huh? What am I missing here?
Paimon said she feels like it's been at least 20 days.
Yes, I heard that too, as I was walking over. The question is, how can you not feel hungry, even after 20 days?
And I feel like it's only been about one.
That's also strange. Of course, everyone has different perceptions of the passage of time, but how could one person feel like it's only been 1 day and someone else 20 days?
Yeah, now that you mention it, I feel like we've been here 3, 4, 5 days, but I don't feel hungry or thirsty at all.
Although I cooked some food, it wasn't because I was hungry. I just wanted to keep our spirits up. I was planning on saving our rations so we could survive a few more days, but I haven't really felt hungry since. Now that I think about it, not only am I not hungry, but I don't feel any real signs of fatigue either. Whether I sleep or not doesn't seem to have any effect on how I feel.
Yes, I concur. Resting doesn't make me feel more refreshed, and staying awake doesn't make me any more tired. Very peculiar. It's almost as if our physical state has been suspended.
The more you say, the scarier it sounds. Paimon doesn't even want to think about it.
I wonder if Xiao is experiencing the same phenomenon.
Huh? What's wrong, Traveler? Did you think of something?
You tell everyone that you were unable to summon Xiao.
That's pretty weird. Sounds like the little dude must be in danger.
But he is an Adeptus. This kind of situation should be no trouble for him. I fear that this problem underground is bigger than we thought.
I found something, everyone. I just discovered a new path over there that seems to lead to an unknown area.
You mean a way out? Oh, finally!
Let's go have a look.
Yay! You found something! Oh, please be the exit!
I still suspect things can't be that simple. We should all stay prepared for whatever comes.
Huh? Paimon doesn't see anything out of the ordinary here.
Appearances can be deceiving. As I was examining the wall just now, I noticed there was something unusual about this stone. Seems to me that it's been created using some illusory magic. Hidden behind it lies a passageway.
Illusory.
Whoa! So there really is a path behind here!
Was it an illusion or was it like actually there so we couldn't just like walk through it? So I mean, surely somebody would have went around and like checked all the walls and everything, right?
Gotta hand it to ya. That sure wasn't easy to find. But at least we can finally get out of here.
Well, yeah, thanks to Yelan, I suppose.
Miss Yelan's determination and eye for detail are certainly impressive. Not to mention, you've hardly had any rest the whole time we've been trapped here.
Well, we did just have a discussion about how that doesn't matter. And you don't actually need rest, and us resting has actually been a massive waste of time.
It doesn't matter. I'm not tired.
Exactly.
Well, given we're already here, we might as well go in and explore.
Right behind ya! Paimon can't wait to get out of this place!
Okay. There's more. Is this gonna actually be a part of the main game? Like, is there now a hole in the chasm? Okay. Another domain. City of Hidden Runes. Okay.
Give me a moment to compose myself. The campaign begins.
I'll keep the heals just in case. Oh. The symbols of the platform will have different colours and images. Matching them together seem to be the key to solving the puzzle. If you step on the correct symbol, it will be activated, but you will take damage if you step on the wrong one. Search for and activate all the symbols on the platform to solve the puzzle. Okay. I sort of understood that. What, this, you enjoyed this domain? Okay. What the fuck? Holy shit.
Lucy, is that you?
Hey! Did
Hello,
anyone
Zhao.
else just hear that voice? It sounded super creepy!
Holy shit. Okay, this looks fucking epic. What? This looks super cool. This is like, what's that movie? Where the whole world goes all upside down and everything. Inception, right? It's like some Inception shit. But cooler. Okay. I really like the design of this and the aesthetic. It's really, really cool. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh. Okay, can I just brute force this? Am I finding the same symbol? Head, legs, and 3 spike. Yeah? Am I doing it? I did it! Nice.
Shine down. Time for takeoff. Let's play. Brace yourself.
Who wants some of this?
Seems pretty easy. Oh. What? The light shapers on the platform will shine unique beams of light upon the platforms opposite them. Operate these devices to control the position and direction of those beams of light. Okay. The light shapers may be used to cast their light upon the large symbols on the platform opposite them. Thereby activating those symbols. Activating all the large symbols seems to be the key to solving the puzzle. Okay. I see. Oh. Oh. Oh, I like this. I like this. Okay, that's cool. It's not too complicated. It's pretty easy to get the hang of. This is cool. Boom, green done. Okay. So this is the yellow thing, I see, so I can, this is the symbol. I love that, this animation of the whole fucking thing flipping, that looks crazy. That looks really cool. So, we need long-legged A and normal A. Okay. Dangly leg A, normal A. Okay. It's a pretty easy one.
What? Get me. Top fight.
Is some sort of battle taking place here? I wonder who could be involved.
Is that Xiao? Am I mistaken? Okay.
Illusion shattered.
I like that.
Think you can get away? Yahoo!
It's nice and simple enough. It's got a little fight in it. The surrounding area and design is really cool.
Time for
So
takeoff.
far, this event, pretty dope. Pretty dope.
Let's roll.
Let's play.
Okay. I do really like these light beam things. Oh, like see now this is a bit more complicated. Whatever's going on here? Is it these two? Is that wrong? It feels like it's wrong. It's probably these two, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So I could definitely see this puzzle being a lot more difficult, but it's still being very doable and easy. Sort of a trial and error, you know what I mean? Nice. I like the colours and everything. I like the symbols. It's cool. Okay, let's check the other symbol. I mean, you definitely can just brute force it, right? Like, I don't even need to look at the symbol and I could do this one. So perhaps it's a little bit too easy, but I think it's better to be too easy than too hard.
Why would you become like this? I won't attack you.
That sounds like Xiao. Could he be in trouble?
And yet-
Whoa, sounds like someone forgot to invite us to the fight. Let's go and help him.
Yeah, but how are we gonna find him?
So you're right, I just find which one glows. And that one. So there you go. The two next to each other with the 3-prong. Two together, 3-prong. This. And where's the rest of them? Yeah, I mean they don't do enough damage for it to really hurt a lot. Mine? Oh. Oh, no, okay. Okay.
There is no escape. Think you can get away? Here we go. Yahoo! Shine down.
Attaboy! Odie coming through! Can't catch me.
These two? Yeah, I mean obviously it's very easy. I don't know, is there gonna be more of this? Is there like a proper domain of this one? That's has the difficulty rating and everything? Because usually they have like an easy version of it, right? Sort of introduce you to the mechanic or whatever. Okay. I really love the design of this domain there. Like having all the things up there, being able to see them, it's cool. It's a very cool idea. Okay. Last thing. Drippy E covered waiting at a bus stop. That's what that is. Okay. Drippy E waiting at a bus stop. Boop. 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 But the fucking what the? Okay, and a boop.
Let's
The big
roll.
boy.
There is no escape.
Stupid of me.
Time for takeoff.
Barbados, guide us. Illusion shattered.
There! Who wants some of this?
Brace yourself.
Last one. Are we gonna unlock some sort of boss or something? Are we gonna get to see Xiao? Are we like aligning the timelines, or are we fixing the space-time in the cave or something? That's right. Looks it. Yeah. Ammo.
The light seems to be leading to another platform. Let's go and take a look.
Is that a hole? That is a hole.
The ground has dissolved? What's down there?
Is that little dude called Xiao down there? We gotta help him.
Hold on. Something's not right here.
I really like Itto calling Xiao a little dude. That makes me very happy.
What's this?
It appears to be a small fissure.
What can you possibly find inside? It can't be a living person, can it?
Okay.
Conqueror of demons?
Yanfei, just use his first name. You don't need to call him by his username every time. Alright? He made it up when he was young, and he's a bit embarrassed by it now, so just call him by his normal name. Yanfei, it's fine.
Xiao, is that you?
Quit trying to scare us, okay?
Huh? Wait, is this some kind of illusion? Paimon can't touch him!
I mean, it's certainly not Xiao, is it? Certainly not a physical thing. I mean, he's see-through, Paimon. Like, what?
Conqueror of demons, can you hear us?
What happened? Are you okay? Are we really trying to talk to him right now? Is he gonna respond?
Hello? Little dude! Anyone home?
He isn't responding. What's going on here?
You.
Oh, he finally said something!
Oh!
We followed your voice and found you here, but it's kinda strange. We can't touch you. How did you become an illusion?
An illusion?
Talk about a coincidence. We were just thinking you went missing and stuff, and then we heard the sound of you fighting. Pretty lucky we found you, if you ask me. You didn't get hurt, did you?
Why? Am I missing something here? Why are they all acting like we've just found Xiao, and this is just Xiao? He's not like a floating see-through specter with a bunch of like energy shit going around him and everything, and he's like not responding to our questions and being very weird. Like, what? And now we're just like, yo, we found Xiao. How you doing? We found you. Wow. Like, I get Itto and Paimon are like not the brightest and everything, and you know they've kept saying that. But like, are we or the Yanfei or anything not gonna be like, what's going on here? Yanfei's even like, oh, conqueror of demons, what are you doing here? So
A coincidence. Wait, something's not right. Something's wrong with this domain. Leave now! Get out of there!
Like, if I saw that, I wouldn't assume that's Xiao. I would assume that's like... Because the amount, like, we've seen loads of ghosts and spirits and, like, weird ley line ghosts and, like, memory things and, like, all this crazy shit, like... Is this Xiao's, like... When he teleports, this is his, like, weird domain thing, and this is, like, his weird energy thing? I'd like, what? Well, we'll see if they explain it at all. Wait a minute, Xiao. Are you hurt?
If he can, we should have him regroup with us as soon as possible.
Tell us what happened and where you are now. We'll come find you immediately.
No, your safety is the top priority. It seems this space can...
Huh? He disappeared.
Where'd he go? It sounded like he might be injured. We need to go help him.
It seems the only option we have to explore any further is through that entrance over there.
Huh, he's injured and telling us to be careful? It's not like we're in any danger here. Anyway, the secret behind whatever's going on should be in this cave, right? Don't worry, little dude. Itto's on the way!
Is he just gonna go?
Boss, please don't go charging ahead. You're an Oni, not some hunting dog.
Don't worry, I'm invincible! Ah! Oh, my butt!
Looks pretty deep.
Okay.
Be careful, everyone.
Doesn't look that deep. We heard him hit some water and stuff, so... Oh, okay. Just gonna chuck us down straight away. Okay, just me. Whoa. Okay. Some old ancient structures. Are these, Canrian? I can't remember how to pronounce that. Are these Canrian in design? Fucking whatever. There we go. What's happening?
Oh, Tucker, how's your ear?
It's fine! Ugh. My butt is tough!
Go ahead, you can
Fuck.
cry if it hurts. I promise I'll try not to laugh.
Fuck, I want to take a screenshot of that. That was a good quote. My butt is tough. Okay.
What do you mean try not to laugh? You should be feeling some serious sympathy for me right now.
But wouldn't feeling sorry for you be a violation of your dignity? Besides, it's harder not to laugh when I'm not the one in pain.
Paimon, don't laugh.
It's okay, everybody. If you want to laugh at him, just let it out.
I thought it was a little bit janky. But,
Don't you have a heart, Shinobu? Oh, and people think I'm the monster.
Wait a second. Xiao's not here, but...
Is that a door?
Seems a little out of place here, don't you think?
Maybe it's some sort of, I don't know, an emergency shelter? There was a picture book I read once that said nice people sometimes build cabins in dangerous places so that anyone in trouble can take shelter inside. Our little dude must be inside then.
Yeah,
some interesting logic.
I wouldn't be too sure about that. Any person with a normal sense of danger wouldn't be so optimistic.
Wow, Bullchucker! Looks like your subordinate is telling you what's what.
Oh, I believe she was talking to both of us. Yeah, so you can wipe that smug smile off your face. Alright, watch and learn, Shinobu. This is why I'm the boss and you're the deputy. If no one is macho enough to open the door, then allow me. Step aside.
He's not going to be able to, right?
Once this door's open, we are out of here.
Yeah. This is very weird.
Ivaloni, be gone! You heard me. Get out of here!
What the fuck? Okay. I don't know if just my sound effects are a bit too quiet or something. Like, I would need to turn up sound effects. But then when I'm fighting, it's really fucking loud. Whatever. Okay.
Am I seeing things? Or was there someone behind the door?
Nah, can't be. You're just saying things.
Why don't we just open the door again and see?
Who? Me? Oh, all right, I'll open it again.
All you do is goof around all day. You're a bad influence to our child. Be gone!
Those people are carrying bowls. Bowls full of beans. What's that all about?
Oh, shit. Okay, that's really weird. I bet it like conjures up your like worst nightmare or whatever sort of thing, right? It like conjures up something you're afraid of or whatever. Why don't one of us, somebody else try it, come on.
People throw beans to drive out Oni. Boss is an Oni, so they throw beans at him to get rid of him.
Gave me the fright of my life. What are people from Inazuma doing in a place like this anyway?
Calm down now. You're a person from Inazuma too, you know.
Hey, let's get one thing straight, all right? I'm not a person, I'm an Oni.
Right, but that's not the point. The question is, does this door lead to Inazuma?
Huh? How could that be possible? Ugh, this place is so weird. Paimon's starting to think it really is haunted.
Like, see, I didn't like... Was that domain where everything was turning around and it was all Inception and everything? Like, did that actually happen, or was that just a purely, like, gameplay mechanic thing that was happening? Because if we actually went there, if all these characters in the lore went there, wouldn't they be like, there is some crazy shit happening, you know what I mean? Like, what, you shouldn't be remotely surprised about all this weird stuff happening after that, like... Right? We went in some weird Inception domain that was like all these... It's just all in on itself, you know what I mean? I don't... How, like, it's geometrically impossible and everything, like... Okay, whatever. Open the door again and see if anything changes.
You guys go right ahead. I'm not opening it again. So, who's up? Oh, how about Paimon? Why don't you open it?
Yes.
No way! Somebody else do it. Paimon's scared.
Yes, Paimon. Do it.
Alright, I'll try.
Fuck.
That's our Shinobu. Now, don't let whoever's behind that door push you around, okay?
Alright, let's see what's behind the door this time.
So, Mum.
Still reading, Shinobu. Listen, young lady. You should keep your nose out of those books and start taking my advice. I've already found you a perfectly good job as a shrine maiden at the Grand Narukami Shrine. You'll be far better off there than...
So her hair is naturally green? Is that... Is Genshin got the same, like, anime laws as almost every other anime, where their weird hair color is actually just totally normal, and it's they're like born with their hair color and everything? If you watch Psyche, that's the sort of thing I'm thinking about, right? It's like an actual, like, thing in the world. Okay.
Shinobu? Who is that?
So, I mean, yeah, I was right. It's like brings up your worst nightmare or whatever. It brings up something you don't like. Like, how is that not just immediately obvious? You're gonna find some weird ruined structure, and then it just so happens to be that there's people from Inazuma there with bowls of beans. You think that's just like, oh yeah, that's normal. That makes sense. It's totally not something very highly specific to Itto. Like, why would that not be your immediate thought? Is like, oh, it's like making something out specifically for the person who's entering it, or for the person who presses the button. Like, come on, man. You really need... Paimon better fucking go in there or I'm gonna be angry. I want to see Paimon's worst nightmare. Okay.
No way! Was that who I think it was?
Oh, this is embarrassing. That voice was my mother.
Really? I couldn't tell, you know, with the green hair and everything, that was your mother, and her being older and everything? No, really.
This is one place I wasn't counting on having to hear that speech again.
Your mother wanted you to become a shrine maiden?
The whole reason I came to study in Liyue was because I didn't want to become a shrine maiden. My family never approved of my studies, so they wanted me to work in the Grand Narukami Shrine after I returned to Inazuma.
From what we know about Lady Guji, it seems being a shrine maiden is a pretty cushy job.
Think of it this way. Some cats can be domesticated and kept in the house, while other cats are meant to survive in the wild. As for me, I need complete freedom and space. Although I do admit that being a shrine maiden is a decent job, it's just not for me.
That's right, your calling is with the gang. I mean, just look at you. You rock, you're totally hardcore. Come on, am I the only one with chills right now?
It's true. You've got a good thing going. What's most important is that you enjoy what you do.
Gotta agree with you there.
From the look of it, what's behind the door can change. And not only that, it always changes to something that nobody wants to see. So, how are we gonna get through that?
Really? Itto is the person that explains it? Itto is the person that explains it. Not Yanfei or Yelan or, I've already forgotten her name, Shungai. What's her name? Shungu? Whatever. Shinobu. Shinobu? Whatever. Like, they're all making fun of Itto for being stupid, but like, really? None of you were like, ah, it changes. I just feel like if Itto's gonna be the quote unquote stupid one, he should actually be the stupid one. Or is he just loud and boisterous so everybody just assumes he's stupid and everybody else is actually just an asshole? Is that the case? Anyway. Paimon, go on.
And don't forget, we have that little dude waiting for us to save him. We need to get our rear in gear.
Would any of you like to give it a try?
Paimon.
No thanks. I'd prefer not to open it if only something terrible awaits. If anyone's going to find a way through, it's not going to be me.
Why?
Because I don't buy it, that's why. I don't believe for 1 second that we're gonna find the Conqueror of Demons by going through that door. So I'm sure as heck not gonna be the one to get us through.
What else do you suggest we do?
Not gonna lie, you don't really sound like you have much of an imagination.
You tell her, Itto. Yeah, you tell her. Nice.
All right. I'll try.
Yeah, my savior. Show him what you're made of.
Do you have any phobias, Yanfei?
I'm sure I probably do, but nothing springs to mind right now. Anyway, I suppose I'll find out once I open the door.
You old geezer. Out of 8 pounds of salt, today you gave away 3 for free, sold 2, and exchanged 3 for booze. How much money did you actually make in the end?
Huh? But didn't you tell me to sell things as I pleased? Why can't I give the customers something for free?
You fool! You told the old man next door to come and fetch the salt. Well, he broke his leg on the way over, and now his son is asking for compensation. Seriously.
Huh. A civil dispute. Didn't see that coming.
Who were they?
No one in particular, but it is a prime example of the many difficult civil cases that I've had trouble handling before.
That was seriously your, like, worst nightmare? Really? Was just a civil case that you've dealt with probably countless times? Wow. Okay.
So you mean you don't like handling disputes over petty matters?
Like, Itto literally had to deal with a bunch of people being racist and throwing beans at him. When all she had to do was what her job is. It makes you think, doesn't it? It makes you think maybe she shouldn't be a lawyer, whatever. What's the thing? Advisor? Legal advisor. That's it. Maybe she shouldn't be a legal advisor. Maybe she shouldn't be handling these disputes. If it's literally like the one thing she doesn't want to see. Come on.
Not exactly. What I mean is that I don't like working with people who cannot let go of trivial grievances, especially of the kind you saw just now. They start with good intentions, but end up making a big fuss.
Like, that's... like... yeah, I think most people are annoyed by that. But that's like the one thing you don't want to see. Like, really? That's like the worst thing. And the Shinobu lady had like her mother, which seems a bit more personal and everything, right? Like, and that they wanted her to do something that she didn't want to do, like, and it seemed like they didn't really accept that. And her thing is that people, petty people, basically, like. Okay.
It's not long before those good intentions plunge into injury and accidents. It's always a shame.
Yeah, it is. It sucks. It's like nobody wants to deal with that. But seriously? Is nobody gonna be like, that's the thing that showed up in the door for you? Really? Nobody gonna say that?
It's my desire to solve problems for people. That's why I became a legal advisor. It just seems that I still can't fully comprehend the complicated minds of some people.
I understand what you mean. The human mind is probably both the most complicated and tragic of things.
I think the problem is that the type of people you're dealing with aren't complicated enough. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I suppose there's no need to discuss this any further. Does anyone else want to try the door?
Don't look at me. I told you, I'm not taking a chance with that thing.
Why is nobody super suspicious about what she... like, has she got some, like, really fucked up past or something? Did she watch, like, both of her parents die and then she was, like, molested or something? Like, what? Why? Is nobody gonna ask? Come on.
Come on, Yelan. We're a team here. If you're not gonna try, then at least give us a convincing reason why.
Fucking Itto he's the one. He is the chosen one. Yes, dude. Yes, dude.
In that case, let me be perfectly clear.
Okay.
I serve Ningguang, the Tianxuan of the Qixing. The scope of my work includes some of Liyue's biggest secrets. The chances are, if I open this door, there can be no witnesses left alive. Is that a sufficient reason for you?
Shut the fuck up. What? Like, shut up. Really? That's the reason? I hold the top secret stuff, so... there's gonna be fucking documents shooting out the door that you can't see and then I'll have to kill you. Really? Bro, if that's the problem, we'll all walk to the other side of the cave or whatever. And then you can do it. Like, why? What? We can turn our backs. We could do literally, like, what are you talking about? That is the lamest excuse I've ever heard. And she's trying to be all badass and everything. Ugh, I don't care. Shut up. I hate her.
Oh, yeah, sounds impressive. Hey, Shinobu, who's Ningguang?
Yes. Yes! Oh, Itto's good.
She's someone who won't let you walk out of the chasm alive if she finds out that you're prying into her secrets. Boss, you really do need to work on learning who's who in the world these days.
Look, I knows what I needs to knows. It's called being a free Oni.
I like that they capitalised the S's on the nose. Fuck, it's so good.
Oh, now Paimon gets it. Yelan works for Ningguang.
Also, I'm super curious if he is purely the voice actor for Itto is purely reading off script, or he like goes off script a little bit as well, and they change the subtitles for him to what he said or whatever, you know what I mean? Because he does seem like he why am I so bad with words? He improvises. It seems like he does improvise with things, which is good. It's really good.
Yes, which is precisely why I was trying to keep her secret. We should avoid letting Yelan open this door.
I am like pretty close with Ningguang, by the way. Just saying, like. Okay, but I won't bring that up. That's fine.
What about you, Traveler? Would you like to try?
Yeah, go for it, Traveler. Besides, you never know who could be behind that door. Maybe it could even be Xiao.
It's probably gonna be my sister.
I say give it a shot. Who knows? Maybe little dude is waiting for us on the other side.
Maybe I'm always looking for someone. Sister?
So, wait. What's Paimon looking at?
Oh. Is this the abyss? Okay, wasn't expecting that. Is this what I feared? Whoa. Huh? The exit suddenly disappeared. I was not expecting that. Like, Yanfei's thing was just a civil... I can't get over that. And then we go in it and it's literally the abyss. Like, is Yanfei fucking stupid? I don't, like, what? Like, has she got zero world experience or life experience? Like, is the worst thing that she's ever had to deal with was people being petty and stupid, basically. Like, that's the worst thing she's had to deal with? Sure. No? Oh? What the fuck? That was super weird. Oh, my legs. My legs, hello? That was really weird.
Hey, there you are! You sure had Paimon scared. We couldn't open the door after you went in. Everyone was super worried about you. Are you okay?
How long was I gone for? Was it not that long?
Did you find anything, Traveler?
So, did you find the person we want to rescue inside?
No.
Judging by the look on your face, I'm guessing you saw something a little unpleasant in there?
Yeah, I did. Behind the door I saw the darkness of the abyss that took my twin away.
Huh? How could that be? Don't worry. Paimon will keep searching for her with you. Cheer up!
I can't get over Yanfei's thing. Like, we have the abyss that took away my twin sister. And Yanfei has a civil dispute. And also, it is confirmed that whatever's behind that door is like your worst fear, or like whatever that door thinks you don't want to see, right? Because Itto went in there twice, and he saw the same thing twice. So it's not like it changes or anything. So, I mean, it's just a bit weird. Just a bit weird. Yeah, okay.
Stupid door, I'll smash you to pieces!
If Paimon wasn't feeling so exhausted, she'd help out too.
Oh, people are getting tired. Also, I just had a thought that this would make an excellent D&D idea, or like an actual real-life roleplay idea, like this weird door that shows your characters like worst fear and stuff. That's a good idea. It's a good idea for a D&D game.
Hey, what is this? Nap time?
Did you just sleep floating?
So let me get this straight. Not only did we not find Xiao through that door, we saw all the things that we wish to avoid.
Is that what it was? All the things you wish to avoid? Okay, yeah, her mother... beans for Itto. Hers is a civil dispute, and mine is the abyss. I mean, is there just really nothing that you'd want to avoid more than a civil dispute with Yanfei? Like, that's it? I don't know, that's just so weird. Surely there's been things that have been way harder, or you want to avoid way more than that. Am I like blowing this up too much? Okay, let's just try and get past this zone and hope that I'll forget.
I'm starting to have a very ominous feeling about this domain. It's constantly changing, and its changes seem to be targeted at us.
Huh? What do you mean?
Are we still in the domain? Is that how that works? Are we still in there?
I feel the same way. We need to watch our every step. There is definitely more to this place than meets the eye.
I concur. We came here following the Conqueror of Demons, but we ended up only finding a strange door. The things we've encountered on the other side of that door are equally strange. It shows us whatever we fear the most. We're in a space that defies common logic.
Okay, so even Yanfei said whatever we fear the most. I gotta say, that has made me not like Yanfei. That has made me think very poorly of her. Like, that's the depth of her character. Is that she's literally just a legal advisor, and that's all she fucking is, and that's all she's ever been. That's all she ever will be. And her worst fear is dealing with a civil dispute. God.
On top of that, I'm starting to feel tired after that experience. But I thought we'd established that getting tired doesn't happen down here.
Yep, thank you.
The phenomenon hasn't reached a lethal stage just yet. Otherwise, we would have starved to death without eating for so long.
I'm starting to worry that we're being affected by the changes in this space. In order to avoid the sudden accumulation of hunger and fatigue, we should eat and rest regularly from now on.
Sure, that makes sense. That actually do.
Paimon suddenly feels exhausted. It's really tiring going through all this.
That's not why you're exhausted, Paimon. It's because you haven't slept for a day and a half or something.
Now that you mention it, I'm starting to feel tired too. No, it's all just an illusion! I will not let my mind play tricks on me.
Paimon's whole body just feels so heavy now.
I feel like that's what I should say if it's like 3 AM and I'm playing games I want to keep playing. It's just an illusion. Sleep is for the weak. My body's lying to me. Yep, I like that. There's a good few little clips in here that are very good. And I want to keep them.
According to the current evidence, it seems our physical condition was suspended in this space before, which granted us immunity to the effects of fatigue and hunger. But now it seems that mental fatigue is unavoidable. Though we have yet to locate the Conqueror of Demons, I suggest we go back and get some rest. It'll be difficult to rescue anyone if we're on the verge of collapse ourselves.
She's right. Hey, Lavender Melon, you okay? Want me to carry you?
After a persistent search, you find a shortcut that takes you back to the entrance. You can then return to the camp for rest. I like Lavender Melon. Or Paimon, that's good. I might have to keep that. Okay, Yelan?
You haven't slept at all. Are you sure you're okay? This place seems even more perilous than we first thought.
Don't worry about me. Staying focused under pressure for as long as it takes is my specialty.
She said it. She said perilous. Because this is the Perilous Trail, isn't it?
Now, if I'm not mistaken, looks like you've got some new ideas.
How could you tell?
It's my job to keep tabs on people.
I figured as much. They're just preliminary ideas at this point, but I haven't completely thought them through yet. I'll tell you more once my ideas have taken shape.
Sure, sounds good. I also have some ideas of my own. I'll fill you in after I've confirmed some things.
Seems like a productive conversation.
You think so?
As they say, two heads are always better than one.
Okay. Chungai, what you got to say?
It's hard to believe what we've encountered.
About the door. What do we do from here? About the door?
Well, I suppose there's no use hiding it anymore now that everyone's seen it. What you all saw really was my biggest fear. I never want to become a shrine maiden. Who could tolerate such a boring life?
Yeah, I mean, hers is like, is that really your biggest fear? But also, like, it's the type of thing that she's obviously had to deal with her entire life and everything, and it comes with a lot more baggage than just, oh, I don't want to become a shrine maiden. Right? It's like your parents are not supporting you in the thing you want to actually do, and are trying to weirdly force you to do something that you don't want to do. So, like, hers is very understandable, I think.
After these last few years with the Arataki gang, I suppose you could say I've seen it all. It's taken every skill in my arsenal to constantly clean up the messes they make. Though the list of annoying things to deal with is practically endless, I am totally free in the Arataki gang. Strolling around the streets, roasting lavender melons with friends in the open country. I know it sounds pretty silly, but that's the life that I want. Just don't laugh at me, okay? Otherwise, you might find yourself on the receiving end of a good beating.
No, it's fine. You do you.
It's hard to believe what we've encountered.
What do we do from here?
You don't look very well. At least not like when we just arrived. Are you troubled by what you saw behind the door? Listen to me. The most important thing is always the choices you have in front of you. Get some rest before you gather the courage to take your next step. Once you've chosen the path to take, don't hesitate. You must believe in your decision.
Itto? Ooh. Got a little bubble. I've never seen that before. Interesting.
Ushi, you sure you can't find a way back to that door again?
About the door?
Ah, perfect timing. I was just having a chat with Ushi about that. You know what? I can handle those mean people behind the door throwing beans at me, but causing trouble for you? Nuh-uh. That ain't gonna fly with this guy. What? There's nothing we can do? Listen here, Beefcake. You shouldn't give up so easily. Can't you have one last look for it? If you really can't find it, we'll just have to find another door. With any luck, one that connects to the outside world. You feel me?
By the way, Traveler, if you have a moment, could you do me a favor? I'd like to discuss something with you.
Okay,
please.
Just gonna
Ushi, you sure you can't find a way back?
see what else he has to say. What do we do from here?
Yep, that's the big question.
Yep.
Gotta be honest, I have no idea. Oh, come on, don't get mad at me. I'm just being real here. I did think about just using my Oni super strength to dig our way out, but the rocks here are even tougher than prison walls. The rocks didn't even budge when Ushi charged him. It's pretty obvious this place is meant to keep us in here. The only thing I can do now is, well, take care of this exhausted little lavender melon. Yeah, I know. You're helping too, Ushi.
That's cute. Are they gonna have like a weird love-hate relationship sort of thing? Like frenemies? Are they gonna be frenemies? I could see that. Okay, Yanfei, what did you want? Oh, head to the place. Where? Oh.
Thanks for coming to speak with me, Traveler. I've been thinking about this place. Since we still don't know just what kind of danger we're up against, we can't afford to delay any longer. We have to find the Conqueror of Demons as soon as possible.
That's just what I was thinking.
Don't you think it's a strange coincidence that as soon as you told us about the Conqueror of Demons, we heard his voice in that place? It
Yeah.
almost seems deliberate. As if something was trying to convince us that the Conqueror of Demons was there in order to lure us into the unknown. I have a theory, but I can't tell the others just yet. I don't want anyone to panic. Judging from the Conqueror of Demons' reactions, I think that he was somewhere else, but his voice and image were projected to our location.
Wow. How did you figure that out? Incredible.
Is it possible that we've entered into a chaotic space?
Well, that's a good word. That's a good word for it. Yes. I mean, I don't even need to know what that is, but yes. Chaotic? What do you mean?
We're seeing things in people that shouldn't be here, even ghosts. And we don't feel hungry because the state of our bodies is suspended. It's as if time itself has stopped for us. If that's true, it means we've entered into a place where normal logic doesn't apply.
It's what's it called? Non-Euclidean space, right? Or is it Euclidean? I'm pretty sure Euclidean means it's normal, right? And makes sense. Sorry, there's a car outside. And non-Euclidean means that it's all fucked up and weird and doesn't make any sense, right? We're in a non-Euclidean space.
When you put it all together, everything points towards one possibility. This is a place where time and space are thrown into chaos.
Yeah, that's what I was saying at the start of this. But, you know, I thought I kept it to myself, because Why would I share information with the group? That's obvious. Why'd I do that? Yeah, it's some weird space-time bullshit going on. Yep, fully aware of that. So, when we saw him at the domain entrance, he didn't really go the same way as us.
And yet, if it's truly chaotic, how did we find our friend's voice even when we had no idea where he was? It doesn't make any sense. Unless this space wanted us to hear it.
Oh, so you think it's got, like, it's actually a conscious space?
Which brings me to my next point. I also have a theory about our encounter with the Conqueror of Demons earlier. I submit that we didn't actually see the Conqueror of Demons. He was somewhere else. But his status was transmitted to us through some kind of mind-bending spatial alteration.
I mean, he can teleport. I thought it was like his weird ability to teleport that allowed him to like break through the weird space-time, but it didn't allow him to like transport his physical body, but his like weird energy could go there, right?
Traveler, you said you saw the abyss in that room, didn't you?
Yep.
At first glance, that door may seem like a prank. It shows you whatever you're afraid of, but if it manages to lure you inside...
I wouldn't exactly call an ancient underground structure a prank. Really? Yeah, I'm not gonna call an ancient door that shows you what you fear the most a prank. Who would think that's a prank? Just what, these 2,000, 5,000 year old ancient civilizations just made this random door as like a ha funny joke? Is that what you're saying?
There's no way of knowing what might be in there. One minute, it's playing a joke to get you to lower your guard. The next, the danger is real, and it's trapped you.
Yeah. It makes you, but it doesn't make you want to go in the room, right? Like with Itto's thing, there's bowls of beans there. Why would he go in? Anyway, let's see what she has to say.
This space is a powerful opponent. It wants to use our minds against us. But I'm not gonna sit here and do nothing. Do you remember that small spatial rift next to the dissolving ground?
Not really. Oh. My window's open, I'm gonna close it. Okay. I apologise if there was any background sounds prior to me closing the window. I thought it was closed. Okay. I think so?
It felt like spatial magic, but it seemed much more powerful than usual. When we saw that illusion of the Conqueror of Demons, it seemed like he wasn't expecting our spaces to intersect at all, and was even more surprised that we could hear and see him.
True.
I think that this space purposefully transmitted the Conqueror of Demons' voice to lure us into a trap. But I also think it didn't count on that spatial rift happening. In other words, the fact that we saw and spoke with the Conqueror of Demons was never part of its plan.
Okay, I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay, that's why we were interrupted.
Yes. Also, I had a good look around after coming back. I have a feeling that these chaotic spaces are constantly intersecting with each other, meaning that anything is possible. I think this gives us an opportunity. If the space creates phenomena meant to deceive us based on our imaginations, then we have to keep imagining, Traveler. If we try to stay calm and listen carefully, maybe, just maybe, we'll hear the Conqueror of Demons' voice again. Can you feel that? Let me see. I think it's here. And break! I secretly learned Yelan's illusion-breaking method without her knowing. Really didn't expect that to work. The sound came from behind this illusion. Let's go in and take a look.
Like... so... Oh, she's actually here, walking. You're gonna follow me? Oh shit. Dope. I don't think that's been a thing before. You got anything to say?
If we try to stay calm and listen carefully, maybe.
Like, was this wall here the whole time as an illusion, or was it because we were imagining and then, excuse me, and then the wall turned into an illusionary wall? Is that? I'm slightly confused. Okay, in multiple ways. This doesn't look like anything. Okay, weird hole in space-time.
Can't
Always
catch
good
me.
to see.
It's getting clearer.
Another one.
No. This is the chasm. What did Buddhists go through here? If Buddha just in that battle 5 years ago, what is he doing here? The one I met. Is that the Prime Aksha?
I think these are literally just dead ends, right? There's like nothing actually here to pick up or anything. Okay, he said a name there. That was interesting. Yeah.
The voice is much clearer now. We're close.
But why is there not a sound effect to that? It's a spatial rift. Oh my god.
Conqueror of demons, can you hear me? It's Yanfei. The Traveler and I are trying to find you.
Xiao, are you there?
Traveler? Yanfei?
It worked. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Are we just talking to like Sauron's eye right now? What? Okay. What happened?
Listen to me. It's chaotic here.
Okay.
We may not be in the same space, but sometimes the sound can get through, which means these separate spaces intersect from time to time.
She's just gonna talk over me, I guess.
Everything is chaotic here.
Oh shit. Find a way to get to us.
No.
Okay.
The darkness that sullies my soul is harmful to mortals.
It's pretty emo, bro.
Right now, we have more dangerous things to worry about than that. This space is using our urge to find you to lure us into traps. Without you here with us, our search for you could very well lead us into danger.
Please come.
So, you're in danger too?
Yeah. Uh-oh, he said 2. Uh-oh.
There was no need for you to search for me.
Yeah, I mean, can you not just listen to his voice? He doesn't exactly sound like he's just chilling out, does he?
But we're worried about you. And earlier, the Traveler was tricked into entering a dangerous place.
It's true. Please, Xiao, it's true.
How do we meet?
Conqueror of demons, can you find out where our voices are coming from? Find the spot where our voices are the clearest and try something there. It might work.
I see. The spaces may intersect amidst the chaos. By try something, do you mean...
Hurry! If we miss this chance, we might not get another one.
Can I just talk over him? Nope. Xiao?
Stand back!
Shit, he's doing it. Whoa! Whoa, that was crazy. Whoa. Well done. Oh no, he looks badly injured. Whoa, you got some, you got like some space-time leaking out of you there, buddy?
Let's get him back to the camp.
You got like some soul essence leaking out of you? Oh no. Patch that up.
Now we can avoid getting split up.
Oh.
Why am I saying thank you? Thank you?
A lot's happened here, but
What?
this wasn't just for our own safety. You're injured. We can't just leave you alone.
What was that about? Her just going, oh. And then we just say thank you. Who were we even saying thank you to then? Okay.
It's just a flesh wound. I am fine. I shouldn't let myself be a burden to you.
It is but a flesh wound. Is literally leaking like fucking spatial fluids out into the fucking world. Like what? Bro, you're leaking like essence.
You're not a burden. Don't think that for 1 second. We need you, all of us. For our sake, please, stay here, please.
Fine. As you wish.
You're injured. Get some rest. Everything else can wait.
Why is nobody gonna like tend to his injuries or tell him to tend to his injuries or like make him a place to sit and rest or something, or like do anything? We're just gonna tell him to sit and wait and then we're just gonna walk off, I presume. Okay. Yes. Wait until you get better.
All right.
Xiao has closed his eyes and seems to be resting. Could he be dreaming? This is quite astonishing. What? Seeing him sat down with his eyes closed is quite astonishing. Is he asleep? What do you mean, could he be dreaming? He's closed his eyes for like 10 seconds and you're like, could he be dreaming? This is astonishing. Wow. Okay, sure. Is the Yaksha who never lowers his guard capable of having dreams? A Yaksha? I haven't seen that before. I guess that's the type of thing he is. Who never lowers his guard. Okay. What an odd. That was very strange subtext. Yeah? Okay. I'll talk with everybody else.
You don't look well. I guess things still haven't improved. It's okay. You don't have to go into all the details. Sometimes I really envy the boss.
Okay.
Hey, Ushi. Looks like our little lavender melon has fallen asleep, huh? Do you think she's dreaming?
Oh, weird. Why do you ask that?
Man, she looks wiped out. It's kind of hard to see her like this. I mean, most of the time she never shuts up. Aw, poor thing.
It's cute.
Man, that little dude looks stunning too. I'm kind of worried about him.
But Itto's the best. Itto's just he is the beacon of what humanity should be. Do you know what I'm saying? He's and everybody shits all over him all the time just because he's like a bit brash or a bit whatever, you know. But out of every single fucking person, he's probably the one that cares the most about people. God damn it.
I sleep like this when I'm in jail. Good one. I do slumber like a king.
So I guess Paimon does sleep floating. Interesting.
Traveler, when did you get here?
Okay. Alrighty. Let's just keep on going then. I'm curious about what's gonna be coming up because I don't know how this is gonna end. I gotta say. Oh, she's over here.
As expected, something strange is going on here. Oh, Traveler?
Hi.
You're both here. Great. I want to talk to you.
Let's all talk. We'll put our heads together. Okay, we'll share
I
the
also felt
information.
that the space was targeting us, but Yanfei managed to exploit its weakness. Leave it to Yanfei to find a loophole.
Based on what just happened, we can now confirm our suspicions that space and time function chaotically here. In addition, we must stay vigilant to avoid the traps set for us by this place.
Okay.
Now that we've found the Conqueror of Demons, the next thing we need to do is find a way out.
Yep.
I went back to the domain again just now. Although I couldn't find a new route, it wasn't a completely fruitless trip. My clan has practiced magic for generations, and has created some catalysts that only we know how to use. I recognized something like one of those catalysts in the domain. Unfortunately, it disappeared as soon as I approached it.
Sounds like it was from your imagination or something. Was it an illusion?
I think so, but it's hard to distinguish between reality and illusion here. I can't be sure. Also, I am the only one out of all of us who could know what it would look like. To me, that confirms that this place really is reading our minds.
Well, yeah. Did we not establish that when we found a weird door that manifested our biggest fears? Was that not confirmed then?
Just like with that door, it's like it's alive and testing us.
Okay.
By reading our minds and showing us what we want, it creates the reality that we want to be true. Everything it does is either to get us to lower our guard or to wear us down.
Okay. Why don't we do some fuck, what's it called when you think about something so it becomes true, you know? Manifesting. Why don't we do some manifesting, you know? Come on, let's all sit down and manifest something.
If that's the case, it can only have one goal. To trap us here until we die. What else could it be?
We should prepare for the worst, but we mustn't give up.
Or prepare to die? Is that what you're saying? Sort of agreed.
I've always known there were secrets hidden in the chasm, but even the Qixing have never heard about anything like this.
Yelan, when we first ran into you, you said you had something to do. What were you referring to?
I was looking for the truth behind the monster invasion from Conria.
The monster invasion from Conria. Conria.
Please keep everything I'm about to say to yourselves. No one else can know. Otherwise...
Yeah, you'll kill us, I get it, whatever.
We got it.
I've killed gods, lady. I just want you to know that. Okay.
500 years ago, a wave of dark beasts from Conria attacked the 7 nations of Tevat. Naturally, Liyue was also affected. Under Rex Lapis's command, the Millelith fought hard to hold the front line near the chasm. But these were vicious beasts, and this was the most desperate battle Liyue had ever faced. At a critical moment, someone distracted the monsters and led them away. Just when all hope seemed lost, the tide turned. The Liyue army eventually won the war, but there were many who never returned. 2 of my ancestors took part in that war, and the one who made it back went insane. Everything about it was strange. The current generation of Qixing knows very little about these events, and very few came back from the chasm alive. Finding out the truth has been a waiting game. The day the chasm was unsealed, I put in a request to be transferred here, so I could finally learn the truth of what happened back then. But this place we've ended up in, and the possibilities we're facing, it's all far more terrifying than I'd imagined. We can't give up. Right now, our #1 priority has to be getting out of here alive.
Yeah, why haven't we asked Xiao what he was doing? We just told him to sit down and then we just left him, like I said. What? Can we really get out of here if not in one piece? What, but you think we can leave in multiple pieces? Okay, sure. What are they two talking about?
Are you alright? You've suddenly gone quiet. It's not like you at all.
Shh, we'll talk later. I'm just processing all the existing clues we have. Maybe the key to our escape is hidden in some detail I've overlooked? I have to go over everything again.
Alright, well...
Oh, don't worry. I won't write down anything that you told us about.
No, I meant if you're going to analyze the facts, count me in.
I was gonna say, like, shouldn't we all be doing this? Okay.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Hey. Shinobu.
You don't look well. I guess things still haven't improved.
What is Shungite? I don't even know why that entered my brain. I hope it's not like some racist word or something. I'm gonna look it up real quick. In case it's, can I use the word? What are you doing? Okay.
It's okay.
Sure, keep talking.
You don't have to go into all the details. Sometimes I really envy the boss.
Okay, Shungite's just a type of stone. Alright, good. I think I'm gonna call her Shungite from now on. Shungite. Am I even saying that word properly? God. I hate English. Let's do Xiao. How you feeling? Are you still sleeping? Xiao's eyes are tightly shut and he's not making a sound. No one has the heart to interrupt him. I mean, he doesn't exactly look like he's resting. Like, his shoulder's gonna get real bad if he just stays in that position.
Hey, Ushi. Looks like our little lavender melon has fallen asleep, huh? Do you think she's dreaming?
I already had this.
Man, she looks wiped out. It's kind of hard to see her like this. I mean, most of the time she never shuts up. Aw, poor thing.
Why is it his voice acting is the best in the game? I think he. No, yeah, I'm gonna say it. I'm going on the record. He is the best voice actor in the game. I'm just saying. Or he's the best voice in the game. Maybe the voice actor's done multiple voices, I don't know, so. But he definitely has the best voice.
Man, that little dude looks stunning too.
Okay.
I sleep like this when I'm in jail. Good one. I do slumber like a king. Traveler, when did you get here?
Okay.
Wait, where are we?
We're still underground. Paimon, are you feeling better?
Yep, way better. Paimon just got a little fright because she's never seen a crazy place like this before.
That's right.
Who would have thought the best guide in all of Teyvat could end up so out of their depth?
Yeah. Yeah, that is peculiar. I'll always be with you, Paimon. Don't worry.
Yeah. So anyway, Paimon just had the weirdest dream. There were cattle mooing constantly. Yeah, just like that. Aw, Ushi, were you looking after Paimon?
Traveler, it looks like the Conqueror of Demons is awake.
How do you feel?
I'm fine. Don't worry. The karma I carry is dangerous to humans. Keep your distance.
Karma. Weird. Can I ask what's the floating essence coming out of your cuts is? Do you not bleed like a human being? Is that normal?
Well, I have Adepti blood in me, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Even so.
What happened while Paimon was sleeping? How did Xiao get here?
With a little help, I was able to find my way here.
Well, thanks to Yanfei.
Conqueror of Demons, could you tell us what happened before you joined us?
No need to be so formal. Just call me Xiao.
See, I was telling her. I wanted to keep saying, but I thought it'd get annoying if I kept saying that you can just call him Xiao. God, it was so annoying that she kept calling him Conqueror of Demons. Like, bro, chill out. Like, we're all in this cave. You know, we're not playing a game of CS or something. You don't need to keep calling him by his username. It's stupid. It's weird. Alright? Alright, good. Thank you, Xiao, for saying that. Hopefully she will actually call you Xiao.
Oh, sure.
Good.
It was a senseless battle. I came here looking for someone, but when I found them, they weren't anything like how I expected.
Madame Ping says that you usually base yourself at Wangshu Inn to guard the main road through Dihua Marsh. It's unusual for you to go looking for someone yourself. Are they an Adeptus?
Is someone gonna ask about his cuts at all?
I'm looking for a yaksha called Bosacius.
I'm sure I've heard that name somewhere before.
Bosacius? Is that one of the 5 yakshas? Like you? I thought that you were the only one left. Aren't the other 4... gone from the world?
You could say that. But Bosacius's body is the only one that was never found. Yakshas deal with God's remains all the time, and we become tainted by karma. Over time, it inevitably drives us to madness. The last time I saw Bosacius, it was the day he lost his mind.
Interesting. Yakshas deal with God's remains all the time, and we become tainted by karma. It's an interesting little detail.
He left. No one knew where he went, and I never heard from him again. But Bosacius was the eldest of us. He once told us, as Yakshas we will experience countless wars. Whether we live or die, we must promise to take care of each other, and know each other's fate to the very end.
Did he forget his promise because he lost his sanity?
It's possible, but I did not. I am the sole survivor. So it is my duty to find out the fates of the others.
What made you come to the chasm? Did you hear something about Bosacius being here?
Did you know that 500 years ago, the beasts of Conria invaded the chasm?
I have heard a thing or two.
That war lasted a long time. It is said that in the midst of the battle, a brave Yaksha was seen putting up a heroic fight. But no one knew the Yaksha's name.
But there were many more than 5 Yakshas in total, so there's no guarantee it was Bosacius.
Okay, I thought there was only 5. I was a little bit confused by that. Okay.
Wow. But you must think it was probably him if you came here to investigate, right?
I am by no means certain, and I didn't have any other clues except for this one. But Bosacius was proud. If he had taken part in that war, he would have announced his name. So at first, I thought the nameless Yaksha couldn't be him.
You found I've forgotten how they pronounce it. Bosacius? Is that close enough? You found Bosacius?
Wait, so it was Bosacius you were fighting with? Did he injure you?
Yes.
No way!
The invasion of monsters from Conria, the battle in the chasm, and Yelan's ancestor. I have a feeling that somehow these are all connected. Life is full of coincidences, but this is too much of a coincidence. Could this all be related to the fantastic compass mentioned in the will, too?
What will?
Oh, right. I came here because of a will. Maybe it's not something you've come across much before, but both mortals and adepti sometimes write out their final wishes so somebody else will carry them out after they've passed. It's known as a last will and testament.
And this can be done at any time?
Whoa, whoa! You wanna write a will? Now?
It was no accident that you saw my illusion that day. This place used your desire to find me to create a trap that you would willingly walk into. Pure deception is easy to spot, but the truth laced with lies can be a fatal combination. What you heard were really things that I said. It made sure you heard my real voice to create panic. This one-way communication was the bait. If we hadn't managed to get in touch through the spatial rift, we may well have lost someone by now. Rather than murdering in cold blood, this space seems more intent on consuming souls.
How is this even possible?
Our opponent is very clever. It is not safe to stay here. Everyone, whether I accomplish what I came here to do or not, I must find a way to get you out safely. I rejoined to warn you that it's extremely dangerous here. If you stay here too long, this space may well devour you.
But how do you know?
What happens if we get devoured?
You might become a shadow of your former self, wandering the underground like a lost soul.
Sounds like you saw them too.
Yelan, you're back.
I've been back a while. I was listening to the conversation. I've seen some strange things here too. Objects that shouldn't be here. Strange figures appearing, then vanishing. I don't think any of it is real.
So they're just illusions?
At first I had the same thought, but it's not that simple. There may come a day when these illusions become real and attack you.
From what you were saying a moment ago, it sounds like you know a way out of here.
I can't say for sure. It's just a guess. As Yanfei said, this space is chaotic and unstable, but it has its weaknesses. By attacking the point where both spaces connect, I was able to create a rift and move from one to the other. So, if I use all the energy I have, I may be able to tear a passage out of this chaotic space.
Really? So powerful attacks can affect the space itself. I had wondered if that was a possibility.
Whoa, 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 whoa. But what do you mean by all the energy you have?
I mean, it will take everything I've got.
Let's not do that.
Wait a minute. When you said you were gonna get us out safely, you mean you're gonna stay here?
You can't be serious.
I saw Bosacius underground. That's when I realized the horror of this place. A single blast can only create a very small opening. To send you back to the outside world, I may need to continuously channel power in order to keep the tunnel open. I know how to fight to the bitter end. I can do this.
Really? But if this takes all the energy you have, you'll...
No. No way. Even if what you're saying is true, I can't agree to this.
Paimon neither! It's not much of an escape plan if we gotta leave someone behind.
We should leave together.
It's only a good or bad plan if there are other options to compare it to. But that's not the situation we're in right now. I doubt you'd still be stuck here if anyone had a better idea.
That is a very good point.
But can you be certain that your plan will work?
I cannot.
What is wrong with you? You can't bet your life on something if you don't even know it's gonna work. It's not worth it.
To conclude, I'm not agreeing to this plan.
What if I told you, this is my last will?
You?
You'd have to kill yourself first. Because your will doesn't mean shit if you're not dead, right? I mean, it's just a piece of paper that you wrote. Right? Like, it's not really how wills work. You can't really enact your will if you're still alive. It's just not how it works.
That's your strategy, huh? No offense, but we have no guarantee this plan of yours will succeed, or even that it's safe. You said it yourself. Yakshas pose a danger to humans. You really expect us to accept your self-righteous plan just because you say so?
The battlefield is a treacherous place. Every opportunity you take, you put everything on the line for. If you fear sacrifice and failure, you can never be victorious.
I've been in my fair share of treacherous battles, so I know full well that you never bring up extreme measures like this until the very, very end. You say these things in the hope that we will understand and accept them. But if you don't even know that your self-sacrifice is going to pay off, all you're doing is hurting morale. Besides, if you were really so determined to end it all, you wouldn't have given us the opportunity to share our opinions. You think you're oh so cold and ruthless, but I'm not buying it. And anyway, losing one of us so the rest can escape? Some victory that is.
Yelan, don't be so harsh.
Yeah. I mean, like, I get what she's saying and everything, but... like, what? She better have something to follow up to this, because she's just gonna sound like an asshole.
Point is, it's not time for drastic measures yet. It's possible there's a hidden passage leading to the exit that we just haven't discovered.
Okay.
What if there isn't? Or if we don't find it? And in the end, I'm so weak that I don't have the strength left to sacrifice myself. What do you propose we do then?
As things stand, there's no difference between sacrificing you and trying to find another way out, in terms of the likelihood of success. If we can't say that one strategy is better than the other, we certainly shouldn't be rushing into a risky course of action.
Yeah, true, actually, honestly. I mean, Xiao should say, like, what is he at, like, 90% energy or whatever? Like, how much power does he need, or does he think he need to do that? You know? Because if you want to do that, at least we can wait a little bit until he starts to fall down in power levels, you know what I mean? And then we can go, whatever, like, come on. Like she's saying, we don't need to rush into it, right? Is Yelan seriously getting annoyed?
Did someone say a strong enough strike can break us out of this place? Yeah, that's right, I heard ya. No one's staying behind to let anyone else out, alright? Enough talk, it's time for action!
Oh yeah.
Come on, whatever you are! Let's see how long you manage to keep us trapped in here after I'm finished with you!
Easy now.
Gonna bring down the cave.
Have a taste of this! Yeah! Whew, okay, so I didn't tear the whole place down. But check it out, new path. If you need a hero, I'm the man for the job.
Should have seen this coming. Why do you always have to do things like this?
Okay. I wasn't expecting that to be a cutscene. Actually looked kind of cool. I'm sad that I talked over this first bit of it. Okay.
Shinobu.
What happened to Itto? Did he pass out?
The boss used up all his strength in one punch. Maybe that's the reason he managed to tear open a passage.
Let me see if there's any way I can stabilize it.
He did this because he heard us arguing, right?
The thing with Boss is, he just can't stand conflict between teammates. Whenever we get into an argument in the Arataki gang, he always goes and does something shocking to calm everyone down. Today, he's done it again. He may not have known you for very long, but when he said he sees everyone as part of the same team, he truly means that. Another thing with Boss is, he hates it when other people sacrifice themselves, but he always seems to end up doing it himself. That said, there's a slight distinction to be made with him. When he does things like this, he doesn't really think he's sacrificing himself, because he genuinely believes that he's strong enough to defeat any obstacle he's facing.
Giant ego alert! And wasn't he just doing the same thing Xiao suggested? So stupid.
Is that what Xiao was saying he was gonna do? I didn't think that's what he meant. What is that? Noise outside. The fuck is that? Give me a sec. I think it was just a car outside. Okay. Alright. Why didn't you try and stop him?
The boss is hardly open to persuasion. Besides, he always acts without thinking. There's no doubt that he really thought he was about to solve everything in one hit. It's not just him either. The other guys in the Arataki gang are more or less the same. That's why they need someone like me to clean up after them. I couldn't stop him if I tried, so I might as well just let him do his thing. Besides, Often his harebrained intuition is surprisingly on point. We might punch our way out of here yet.
Itto, please tell Paimon you're okay.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. You have nothing to apologize for. Both you and Yelan made some very good points. Still, if this was an Arataki gang issue and you were one of our members, I have to say I'd side with Yelan on this one. The boss definitely wasn't sacrificing himself. He firmly believed that we'd be able to find a way out through the passage he opened up, and he's certainly not expecting to be left behind. Everyone's important. We have to support each other if we're going to get out of here. Your survival is of huge importance to some people. No, to a whole lot of people.
Aw, Shinobu?
Everyone, let's all do our best to try and find a way out. There's still a chance. I'm sure we can escape.
I feel like Itto basically has said this exact same thing almost, but in just his like Itto way, you know what I mean? And then everybody just like isn't like, oh Itto, oh you care about everyone, you know? Like, I don't know, it's just annoying.
Leave the boss to me. Don't worry.
Everyone, it seems this passage doesn't lead to the outside world, but deeper inside.
What the? So Itto's efforts were in vain?
No, it's still worth exploring. I'll go and take a look first.
Aha, I see. I'm with you.
What?
So far, I still haven't found the thing I came looking for. That magical device, remember? If this domain has the power to project our imaginations or the things we're searching for into reality, well, maybe I can use that to my advantage to track it down.
Oh, right! No wonder she keeps telling us to keep going. If it's a magical device, it must be super powerful.
Well, I can't guarantee that, but it's worth a try.
I will find a way.
Fuck's sake. Xiao, you can't just teleport. Wait, Xiao.
Let him go. But if you're planning on going into that domain too, then come with me. After all, I'm just a lawyer. We'll be safer if we team up.
Oh, she is a lawyer. Okay, cool. I wasn't actually wrong when I said lawyer. But she is also a legal advisor, as well as a lawyer, I guess.
By the way, you and Xiao seem pretty close, huh? Yelan got a bit worked up just now, so I just wanted to apologize on her behalf. I have to say though, if Yelan hadn't spoken out like she did, I'm not sure she would have gotten through to him. Also, self-sacrifice is something Yelan feels strongly about. She tried to stop whoever it was.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to apologize for her. She brought up some good points and made him stop sacrificing himself or be on the path of sacrifice. So, I mean, whatever, it's worked out, isn't it? I need to apologize.
From what I know, she's lost comrades in the line of duty before, and then was rescued herself. Maybe being a survivor is what makes her so against seeing other people sacrifice themselves. How can things ever be the same again, knowing that your life was saved when others weren't? In a way, salvation can also be a burden.
Yeah, it has a name. I mean, what's it? Like survivor's guilt or something? Something like that? I don't know, I'm not a psychologist.
If I were her, I'm not sure I would have done anything different.
Okay.
Oh, wait, 1 second. I'll be right there. Yeah! Right, that's much safer. Since Itto can't fight right now, I've cast a spell to protect you guys.
Thank you, Senpai. Please, be careful.
We will. Same to you. Alright, Traveler, let's go.
Wow, I'm surprised she didn't react to her calling her senpai. That is the first time she's actually called her senpai, right? Okay. Oh, we can sit.
Don't worry. Ushi and I know how to take care of the boss. I think I can speak for both of us in saying it's not our first rodeo.
Yeah, fair enough.
Go on, get out of here. And be careful.
Okay. Oh, next... next domain. Lurking Peril, is this the... Oh, shit, I'm on the last one. I'm nearly about to hit 3 hours. And I'm feeling pretty tired and stuff. But it's the last one. Ah, shit. That's annoying. I'm just gonna do it. Actually, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna go outside, I'm gonna get some fresh air, I'm gonna get a drink and stuff. Hopefully it won't be too long, and then hopefully I'll do the last bit and I can do it all in one video. That would be nice. That would be really nice. Okay. So, if anybody wants to get a drink, get prepared and everything.
Right
Now's the
now,
time.
I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree, looking out over a meadow, cider in hand.
Okay, I've had my little break. I'm re-energized. And I'm ready to go. Okay. So has everybody got their drink? And they're all refueled as well? I'm gonna go straight into it. Okay. Just before I enter the... is this the hole I'm entering? Oh, before I do that, I'm gonna take a sip of my tea. Okay. Let's do this. Why is there a weird, like, geo aura around that? What's up with that? Okay. Deeper we go, I guess. Realm of snaring illusions. Interesting. Oh wait. A wondrous space. Oh, fucking hell. A wondrous space hidden within the chasm's depths. It is a key location filled with many mysteries. I mean, have any of the other ones said anything, or is that all the same? Whatever. Yep, that'll do. I've got just a normal...
What's this?
Just got some normal tea. At the moment. I don't know what brand. What was it called? Builder's tea? Whatever. What's normal tea called? I don't know. What's weird and wonderful scene? Space-time has become totally chaotic. What a weird and wonderful scene. Holy
Look at
shit.
that huge disc in the distance. Hold on. Is that the fantastic compass?
Sure, it could be. It's even bigger than a cooking pot. What the fuck? It's even bigger than all our heads combined. What? What? It's a bit bigger than that, I gotta say. Sure.
What? That's the best description you can come up with? It's way, way bigger than that!
Fuck's sake, of course Paimon has to say what I just said. Okay.
Well, it seems our theory checked out. In my humble legal opinion, that's almost certainly the magical device I've been looking for. It really showed up.
My humble legal opinion. Actually, that is an illegal opinion. You are, by law, not allowed to have that opinion. Weird. Is nobody going to mention the door?
But if this really is the fantastic compass, it's so huge. How the heck am I gonna lug that back to my office?
Well, you're not, are you? Really? Okay.
I mean, come on, Yanfei. Don't give up now. Let's investigate the area first. What the?
Oh.
Are they treasure hoarders?
What are treasure hoarders doing here? What the fuck?
They look familiar. Oh yeah. I bumped into these rapscallions a few days ago.
What the? Why do I have to... Okay. Don't know why I've got the Yanfei.
Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Ja. 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 Ha. Incinerate. Ha. Ja. Ja. Ja.
A new job.
Ja. Motion to compel.
Why are treasure hunters here? That seems bizarre.
Easy peasy. Just like last time. You know, when I ran into them before, I was working on a big commercial case. The defendant hired them to attack me, just to get back at me.
Being a legal advisor sounds tough.
Happens all the time. Luckily, I'm well trained in martial arts, so taking them down was a piece of cake.
You are also like half Adeptus, right?
But these are the exact same guys as I met last time. Is this space recreating scenes from my memory?
Oh, okay. Pretty funky.
Maybe this is one of the ways our adversary intends to devour us. Unbelievable.
Okay, strange. What were they?
There's a smaller disc here. Judging from the appearance and design, In all likelihood, this is the Fantastic Compass. Why is there a small version of the Fantastic Compass stuck in the ground? What's it for?
Yeah, I mean, you could actually carry that back. Can I read that? Note of unknown origin. Oh god. This? Okay. Letter 1. I asked Master Boyang if I could borrow pen and paper to write home. But now that I have them, I have no clue what to write. You know what? I hope everyone back home is doing fine, and I miss my daughter. Not really that relevant. Okay.
Huh? A new entrance. Great!
Are we going through it? I don't have a quest marker or anything. This is... Isn't that what we're seeing right now? What we're in?
Whoa. Is this a tunnel? This is weird. It feels like it's connecting to another world. Or maybe another time.
Yeah, this is pretty weird. This is pretty weird. Okay.
I thought we might run into some other people here, but apparently not.
Yanfei, what's that sound?
The Fatui? Whose memory is this? Ah! Watch out!
Just as I thought.
Yelan, you're here!
I will take you down no matter how many times you show up.
Oh, do I get to try? I do feel like we should all be together in the same room. Considering this place is always moving and changing. It feels a bit dangerous to separate.
Hey, relax. we're together now.
You'll get frostbite.
Boom!
Have a look at this.
Busted.
Don't get it.
Quietly now.
Motion to compel. Boom! Boom!
Time for a flash for a shield. I mustn't give up. But can I out of here? I will recall. See. In the fin. Compass. Precious.
That's all. Holy shit, okay. Herald destroys.
Amateurs. And still they dare to come after me.
You've still got it.
That voice just now.
Remember how I said I'd seen some illusions myself? Those were the same words I heard last time. The space seems to be reproducing that memory. Now that you know, at least we're all on the same page.
He said the word fantastic. Was he talking about the fantastic compass?
Yanfei, see that thing on the ground?
Yeah, we tinkered with it. That's how we met up with you. I guess it's a miniature version of the fantastic compass in the distance. It has a close connection to the entire space.
It looks somewhat familiar. Let me think.
Maybe that's the reason everything's all fucked up and weird. There's this giant compass. I didn't realize there was a sky. Wait, we're in the chasm. This is like a miniature chasm. Okay, weird. Did it want me to move this again? Okay. Rotate the needles on the fantastic compass to different points to change the time in this area and jump to different times. Your actions in a certain previous point in time may affect the next point in time you jump to. Okay. The needle's stuck in the trees. Okay. I go to the other one? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Back. Back. Okay, I'm guessing I'm going to this one then. Anything different? Oh. Okay. Thought it was on the other one. Is this gonna be different now? What? What the what? I am confused. Okay. Can I do anything here? Kinda wanna see what happens if I jump off the edge. Death? Okay, bring me back here. So I can only move it to these two. But there's ones on the bottom that are lit up as well. Oh, shit! The tree is, the needles touch the ground. What? Can I attack it? Oh, for fuck's... Okay. Is that... Do I need to go back to the normal area now? Okay.
Can't catch me.
So is this like the weird limbo space? The space in between space. I guess I went to the wrong one.
Can't catch me.
Anything? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Enter the new space. After rendezvousing with Xiao, excuse me. After rendezvousing with Xiao and you and the others go over the curious, unsettling things. Okay, whatever. It's just a synopsis of what's already happened. Can I get any hints or help? Like, the tree isn't there anymore, so okay. I guess that is the new area. Oh. That doesn't look very good. Okay. Sorry, excuse me.
Another new space.
If everywhere within this space follows the same rules, there must be another small fantastic compass somewhere around here.
Bosacious. I can't believe someone like you would end up as a lost soul underground.
He's not talking to anyone. Xiao?
No enemies. Hold on.
Wait, is the enemy hiding itself? Oh no, we should go help him.
Stay back! This is my fight. Do not come near me.
Okay. I was having a drink.
So many people have died at your hands. I lured you here to this underground space because I found your weakness.
Hiding and ambushing from the dark is Bosacious' signature tactic.
Die here with me.
How did a valiant warrior like you die here?
Am I supposed to be attacking this thing?
Uh-oh. This is not going well for Xiao.
No matter.
Yep.
I know how this ends.
Okay. Interesting fight.
Bosacious is showing signs of fatigue.
Bosacious, martial Retris. Even your strength is finite. But your illusion is not as mighty as you. This is not you in all your glory. I wonder what Rex Lapis would think if he saw what had become of the first
God,
yacht.
Xiao feels so good.
I'll deal with the rest. We can't let the monsters get to the surface. Everyone, remember, we must hold the line at 60 miles outside the chasm at all costs.
Oh.
Enough! Phantom, be gone!
Bro, we need to get Chongyun down there. We need an exorcist for this bitch. Exercise him!
Are you okay?
Okay. You haven't even recovered from your injuries yet. Hasn't he? I didn't see any cuts on him.
This is my purpose. Don't worry about me.
So your invisible opponent was the legendary Bosacious, Marshal Vitris?
Yes. So excuse my stubbornness. Bosacious has been missing for centuries. This may have been the last time I will ever see him.
He was saying something about holding the line at all costs.
He fought here. The nameless Yaksha from the legends. It was him.
But didn't you say he'd always announce his name? How could his name be lost to time? What happened?
I don't know. Maybe he forgot who he was.
Because the karma you spoke of drove him to madness?
Bosacius had already gone mad before he disappeared. There was no way of knowing if his memories were intact.
He still took part in the Battle of the Chasm despite having gone mad?
We Yakshas are not a race that thrive in peacetime. It's likely that he was drawn by the scent of bloody war. Slaughter is what we do best. Maybe it's the only thing we know. This battle confirmed my suspicions. As we had speculated, this space reflects information from people's minds.
That's a very good way of putting it. Thank you.
In other words, despite going mad, Bosacius came here. The illusion we saw just now is the impression he left behind. This space recreated him as he was during the battle. The way he fought was so self-destructive. He couldn't possibly have survived.
He fought the monsters.
Bosacius's illusion said he'd discovered the monster's weakness and lured them underground. What kind of place could this be? Defeating Conria's monsters is no small feat, that's for sure.
Guys, it could just be me, but I think I'm suddenly feeling more tired than I was.
This space is really starting to affect us.
I believe Bosacius stayed here underground. But now he is gone, and only his illusion remains. If we don't leave, we may meet the same fate.
Let's go.
Time to move on. You fought well, Bosacius. Goodbye.
Into the new space. Page 2? Page 3? Oh shit. Okay, I missed a page. Ah, there it is. We need to open a gate. Okay. Have we got to go through the other time? And like, where'd you open the gate or something? I guess we'll just go through. I guess that'll do it. Ah, there we go. Number 2. Show back. That should be it. Okay, boom, easy. Speed there.
Attaboy!
Be gone. Okay, so we can get to the new place on the left. Did my legs just like flop there? I mean, surely it must be because of this compass why everything's super weird. Like, there's a giant compass underground that controls space-time. I think it's the compass.
Looks like there's some information here. Shall we take a look?
Okay, let's see.
Oh shit. Letter 4. We have no idea how long it's been since we came out with our comrades on patrol, but according to the information we've garnered, the beasts have completely lost all mobility. Indeed, most of them have disappeared. We are victorious, and what a grand victory it is, save that we can never again return home. Okay. Yelan's daughter will turn 2 this year, and is it Qing? Was it Xing? I don't know how to pronounce. We've got Xingming's grandmother is getting long in the tooth. What the fuck does that mean? grandmother's getting long in the tooth. The two of them miss their family sorely, though I myself have no relations. No one does not wish to return home, but for those of us who are here, we are the only kin we have now. This place is very mysterious indeed. I do not know if it is because we miss home, or because this place was always like this. But when we're on patrol here, we can see sights that we could only see back home. I used to hear the old folks say that Liyue has had hundreds of years of history when it comes to mining in the mountains, but this doesn't look like any mine. Perhaps this might all be my imagination. What with missing my childhood home back in the mining settlement. How I wish I could go back there. Interesting.
It looks like these were letters written by the Millelith soldiers who stayed here.
So, who's this Boyang they mentioned?
Boyang was one of my ancestors. The one who didn't make it back.
You mean Boyang fought alongside Bosacius?
I believe so.
And the Millelith soldiers were their brothers in arms.
I guess now we have a pretty good idea of where everyone that went missing ended up.
Yes.
So scary. What happened?
Come on, let's not stay here. I have a gut feeling that sooner or later we'll connect all the dots. And then, we'll finally know the truth. Still, who knows how this space is planning on revealing the answer to us.
Probably via some convoluted puzzle, I'm gonna guess. Let's go read... Let's read the other letters that we picked up as well. Unknown Origin 2. Letter 2. I'm writing this letter on behalf of Hulan. He hopes that his family is also well. If not for this pass, he would have wanted to go back to spend Lantern Rite with them. Okay. And letter 3. This is the 10th day or more that we've been separated from Boyang, Bosacius, and the others. Well, that's what I say anyway. My friend here says that it's only been 3 days. I have no clue who is right or wrong, nor do I think that arguing serves any purpose at this point. I wish we could go home, but we cannot. Pretty spooky, and the fourth one. Okay. So people have been trapped down here before? Oh. Okay. This is the last zone. Oh. Okay. Is this like its original state? Because this looks pretty crazy.
There's nothing here at all.
What a creepy space.
Okay, that's cool.
It has the feel of the abyss. But where are the opponents?
I think this is my memory.
Your memory? Of what?
Of emptiness. That's the power of the abyss.
The abyss? So, this place is created purely based on your memory?
I'm afraid so, because I will always remember that the abyss took my twin away. I'm not walking. The purpose of my journey is to find you. I will keep going and I imagine a better tomorrow.
It's getting darker.
Okay, I have to get everyone out of here. I'll find a way to survive this, then find the lost treasure.
It's...
Oh, she's gone.
Lumine, wait!
Oh. Bit of voice acting. Lumine? Is that a compass?
Huh? What's that shiny round thing on the ground?
It looks like a tiny compass.
The fantastic compass!
In the other spaces, the fantastic compass was always partially buried in the ground. But this one is lying flat, intact, as if somebody left it here.
Oh, she was just a figment of your imagination?
Paimon, we literally talked about how this is from my memory when we walked in here. Yes, Paimon.
So, she appeared as an illusion because you miss her so much, huh?
What are you... why are you so slow? What? Oh my god. I can sense that she's not here. But at least we found this.
Yanfei, are you sure this is the fantastic compass you're looking for?
I think so. There were no pictures in the will, but based on the description, it seems to check out. Yelan? What is it?
From the design and build, this fantastic compass looks extremely similar to the catalysts used by my clan. I just need to do this, and...
Okay. Something crazy gonna happen?
Someone's used this before. There may be a hidden message inside.
Okay, I thought it was gonna, like, suddenly activate or whatever. But no, it just floated through it.
Let's get out of here and find somewhere safer.
Let's not just stand in the abyss.
Alright, here we'll be fine. Take a moment to catch your breath while I try to unlock the fantastic compass.
So, talk to the boys?
Now that I've found the fantastic compass, my work here is done. But if the Bosacious we saw was just an illusion, will we really be able to take anything we find here back to the outside world?
It's a fair worry to have. But I mean, out of everything, the most real thing does feel like the compasses in that gateway, so... Seems promising.
Within yin and yang, among the 5 regions, water, fire, wind, and thunder cycle like the seasons. Grasp the 7 heavens from the ground. Open wide the 3 gates. All the world within reach.
Okay. And that's it? Okay,
within yin and yang, among the 5 regions, water, fire, wind, and thunder cycle like the seasons. Grasp the 7 heavens from the ground. Open wide the 3 gates. All the world within reach.
Very curious. Very curious. Okay, Xiao, you got anything?
Bosacious was the leader of the 5 Yakshas under Rex Lapis's command. He could control electro-energy. Unlike me, he was both a formidable warrior and a talented commander.
Okay, let's go see what this compass is all about.
Well, well. This is not what I was expecting.
Oh, seems like you've made a new discovery.
Wow, okay. Okay. Well, if you want to grab a drink before I read all of this, now's the time. Okay. Note 1. My name is Buyang. Here I leave the record of all I know for future generations to see and learn from my experiences. Note 2. My comrades and myself were ordered by the Qixing? Yeah. To take the fantastic compass to the chasm and assist our Millilith champions. Champions, huh? But the beasts in this place were incredibly terrifying, and our forces suffered terrible losses. If not for the aid of the Yaksha, I fear that my brother and I might have been slain right there and then. Okay. Note 3. This yaksha has 4 hands. Whoa. What the? And behaves in a maddened fashion, even being unable to remember his own name. Okay. When in a crazed state, he refers to others around him as Alatus and Minogius. I'm guessing those are like the other yakshas, maybe? He has mastery over the thunder, and his form is awe-inspiring, one that is destined to be remembered throughout history. We followed him into battle against the wicked beasts for 10 odd days, finally breaking out. Yeah, shame his name wasn't remembered throughout history though. Note 4. A snake has its weakness, 7 inches below the head, and these monsters naturally have their weaknesses as well. Having discovered this, the Yaksha has decided on a battle plan to target that weakness. In our previous battle, the surface of the chasm was damaged, revealing a great and enigmatic underground palace in the bowels of the earth. We observed that the monsters would grow weak when approaching this domain, and so we guessed that there is some power there that greatly suppresses these beasts of Conria. Okay. Oh, I've got some burps in me, excuse me. Okay. Note 5. We have suffered too many losses. We must end this quickly. Rong Xiao and I agreed that I would take the fantastic compass and lead a group of Millilith to follow the Yaksha down into the underground palace. We will lure the beasts away and herd them into the depths of the palace. The seal must be completed by myself and the Yaksha within that place, with Rongzhao aiding us from the outside. That way we can ensure that the seal will hold. If this works, the chasm front will be secured. However, this means that I, the Yaksha, and the Millilith with us will be left behind within the underground palace. Yet the benefits are too great. We have to try this out. Note 6. The warriors have observed day and night, and have confirmed that the beasts are heavily limited once they enter the underground palace, almost as if some power is eating away at them. Some of our wounded have sacrificed themselves, and others have split off from the main party in their confusion, never to return. Will the monsters really be vanquished in this way? Note 7. The unmatched strangeness of the underground palace is something I fear only I and the Yaksha still live to witness. I do not know how much time has passed. The Yaksha is gravely wounded and maddened. I fear he will not live long. As for me, though I remain clear-headed, I can feel fey moods setting in. I'm not sure what that means. I do not know how long I have been here. The Yaksha urges me to depart, forgetting that staying here was the fate we chose. Note 8. The underground palace is almost like a living being. When a breach first appeared in the ground, we leapt down below and gave battle. But even then I noticed that the breach was quietly closing. I'm not sure if that was the only tactic we could have chosen. And even when we attack the rifts, the rent open spaces slowly regenerate. Well, they only regenerate slowly sometimes. Other times they can be swift. It is hard to say. Does this mean that we damage... My brain isn't working. Does this mean that we... Why am I struggling with this part? Does this mean that when we damage the ground in the fighting, we damage the outer shell of the space? There we go. I apologize. Have we accidentally entered the belly of some mighty leviathan, only to be slowly devoured by it? Note 9. I believe that this should be the end of those wicked beasts. We have outlasted them all. I have tried many paths. There is no way out. The Yaksha has fallen. Only I remain. I see my family, my wife, my children. They approach me, and then they pass through me. Oh, and they just pass through, sorry. I must be going mad. How else could I be seeing my family? Who are in Liyue Harbor? I wish I could go home, but can I? Note 10. Rong Zhao, sometimes I curse the fact that it was not you who had to undergo this torture. But Rong Zhao, as your elder brother, I am glad that you survived. So tired, I can't think straight. Wow, that was pretty harrowing.
This information was left by a thaumaturge called Boyang, who, as you know, is the missing ancestor that I came here to investigate.
All this information, it was left by your ancestor?
Hundreds of years ago, two of my ancestors, brothers, were gifted the fantastic compass by someone of great importance. They brought this device to the chasm and joined the war against the monsters of Conria. They set out together, but only one of them made it back, minus his sanity.
Karma.
Correct. One possibility is that when they fought alongside Bosacius, they were tainted by his karma. Neither of them had visions, so they wouldn't have been able to resist its effects for very long.
Yeah, should we be standing next to Xiao?
From reading through this, it sounds like Boyang ended up staying here for good too.
But Boyang, sorry, not Boyang, the other Yaksha was mad, right? So I guess he's like releasing max amount of taint. Or something like that.
Well, this is just wonderful. So, that's it. There's no way out?
What do we do? Are we gonna die here? But Paimon doesn't wanna die! Paimon's had enough of this place! Let me out!
What was that?
Huh?
I got it! I just had a thought. Give me a second, I just need to double check.
That was a super weird cutscene. Okay.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Traveler, I just realized something. Okay, so on my way here, I was studying the will the whole time. But I didn't give any thought to the book that the will was inside of. I don't know it verbatim, but I have read it before. The gist of the story goes like this. Millennia ago, an Adeptus made a magic device to seal away evil monsters. Later, he made good friends with a human and gave the device to him to use as a catalyst. A few years later, great demons haunted the mountains. The mortal and the Adeptus joined forces to exorcise them using the same device. And that's not all. The book also says this. When mortal and Adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. This contraption is proof that mortals and Adepti may coexist, that there is unity between heaven and humanity. I have both Adepti and human lineage. Maybe my power can work. It worked! I mean, the effect only lasted an instant because I'm not strong enough, but still, we must be on the right track.
Can I try?
And look, something seems to have been activated inside the fantastic compass.
By heaven's might and the gods of the 5 regions, Yaksha and mortal together take this contraption in hand.
Holy shit.
That's their voices from when they made the seal. Bosacius and my ancestor. They sealed off this space at the top together.
I see. It makes sense now.
Hold on. That huge crystal I saw in the bottom of the chasm. I remember when the crystal hit the ruined serpent, there seemed to be an opposing force. Was it that opposing force that delayed the awakening of the space that has now swallowed us? Or did the impact weaken the entrance on the ground? Also, we haven't seen any abyss monsters in here. Could this all be connected?
Everyone, let's go back and meet up with Itto and Shinobu. I have a suggestion to make.
Paimon can barely move anymore. Oh, why can't we get out of here? Paimon doesn't want to die. Paimon wants to stay with you.
Paimon, just hang in there, okay? Trust me, there's still hope.
Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, what's going on with Itto? Oh shit, I need to turn on my heating.
Can't catch me!
I'm gonna start talking and I'm just gonna do that real quick. Yo, Shinobu!
Shinobu, Itto, we're back!
Seriously? Immediately I've got to say something. How's Itto doing?
He must be exhausted, because he still hasn't woken up yet. But he's not in any serious danger, so don't worry. What about you guys? You found something, didn't you? It's written on your faces. But whatever it is, it's bad news, isn't it?
We found the fantastic compass. The previous owner left a message inside, and from the looks of it, there really is no way out of this space after all. It seems like the previous owner was stuck here forever too.
Shoot!
Okay, I'm back.
This isn't over yet. Listen to me. Just now, I tried channeling my power into the fantastic compass, and it responded.
But all that did was activate the records from when the seal was created.
Right, but the issue wasn't with the compass. It was with the method. Remember what the book says? When mortal and adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. Only when a mortal and an adeptus combine their powers can the fantastic compass be fully activated.
And she's half human and half adeptus, not a full human and a full adeptus. So, Xiao and Shenhu? Shenhu, is that her name? Shinobi? Shinobu? Who's Shenhu? Shinobi?
I'm a mix of human and adeptus, so the fact that the fantastic compass responded to me shows that the system is still functional. Lucky for us, we also happen to have a full adeptus and a human with training in the magic arts.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Coat lady. Yeah, Yelan. Yelan and Xiao. Of course.
Interesting. So that's what was going through your head.
Could use Shen. Why do I keep wanting to say Shenhu? Shinobu. We could also use her, couldn't we? Or do they need to know magic? I guess. Xiao and Yelan need to cooperate.
So, an adeptus and a human need to channel their power at the same time?
Yes, if my guess is correct, then when both of you put your full power into the fantastic compass, we should be able to completely reactivate it. Maybe even reverse it. Last time, it was used to seal the intersection between this place and the chasm. If we can reverse it,
then we're home free.
Awesome! So there's still hope?
You bet.
Your idea seems reasonable.
Okay, well let's all take a quick break. We'll give this thing a try once we're ready.
After everyone has had a rest.
Oh boy, Paimon's so nervous.
Don't be afraid, this is going to work.
Yelan, Xiao, how are we looking?
I'm all set.
I'm ready.
Oh, but Yanfei, there's one thing you might need to mentally prepare yourself for. I'm afraid you probably won't be able to take the fantastic compass out of here. From what I can tell, everything within this domain is the result of disordered space-time and memories.
It's almost like it's entirely because of this compass.
We all came here for different purposes, and everything that's happened here has been in response to our own imaginations and conjecture. Terrifying, but also a miracle. This space, well, it's more than just a space. Whether there's some kind of higher power at work here, I don't know, but the whole time, it's been reading our minds and responding to us in the form of illusions. Also, according to the history of the chasm, this place must have existed for a very long time. What could have created it?
I remember a giant snake just outside this space.
Oh, that. Yeah, I was there too.
Huh? Wait a second. It was you that shot that arrow?
Who else did you think it was?
I honestly can't remember. Which is unfortunate. When the crystal attacked the giant snake, does that have anything to do with why the ground split open?
That snake is probably a remnant of Conrion's civilization, and crystals are highly effective against it. Maybe there was some sort of opposing reaction between those two forces? If so, I'm extremely sorry, everyone. It looks like I might be the one responsible for all of this.
No! You're just trying to help us and solve the problem! You're definitely not to blame for what happened.
If you say so. You could almost liken this bizarre space to a living being that throws all kinds of hallucinations at us to deceive us. Everyone we've seen here, and all the paths we've walked, it all ceased to exist 500 years ago.
Can I ask why everyone is assuming it's like a malicious entity, and it's not just, you know, we just think of something and then it just simply produces it. It's not bad or good or anything like that, it just is, you know? Like, we keep thinking it's some space that's trying to consume our soul or something. Like, it doesn't really seem like that's the case, honestly.
Additionally, most of the things here are static. So if we really do manage to escape, then once time starts moving normally again, the fantastic compass will likely disappear.
That's actually what I think too. That's precisely why it's such a miracle that we even found the fantastic compass to begin with.
This whole thing feels like we're breaking free from our shackles using a spear that by rights should not exist.
This is a long shot, but it may be our last chance. So, whose wish was it that summoned this device?
I mean, Yanfei was literally looking for it, but perhaps it was all of us.
Perhaps it was. But maybe there's another reason. Your incredibly strong commitment to your search.
I mean, it was Yanfei that wanted this compass. Nobody else wanted this compass, by the way.
It's a shame that we couldn't find your family. But if they were here, I'm sure they'd want nothing more than to see you being rescued from this place.
Yeah. Yeah.
I gotta say, it does intrigue me, the way we all ended up here together. If this is fate, then let's grab it in our hands and turn it around.
Leave the boss to Ushi and me. We're ready.
Okay.
Traveler, take care of Paimon. Yanfei, you might need to come closer to me when the time comes.
Sure.
Alright.
Stars align, bestow your light, evil purged by thunder's might. Spirit curbed, pneuma surge, by dictum divine, heed these words. Do as I command!
Aha! The fantastic compass is an amplifier. Maintain this energy level, and we may stand a chance.
I will maintain the energy flow.
Understood.
Everyone, stand back.
I shall hold the line by sealing the surface.
As Yakshas, we must fight for this world. General Elatus, falling in!
Watch out!
This trip may be dangerous, yet you insist on going.
I have guarded this place for several hundred years. Only to seek the nameless Yaksha do I request your approval.
Can't keep this up. Your strength won't last.
Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. I want to watch that again. I want to watch again. Finally out of the danger zone.
Close. You're gonna get left behind. I'm so glad you're okay. That was terrifying.
Where's my controller? Fucking bugged out.
I know what you were thinking, but... Never mind. I know I can't talk you out of a mindset that's been built up over a lifetime.
Holy shit. That was crazy. That was insane. Oh, I wanted to talk so badly while I was watching that. That was so good. Oh my god. When's the Genshin anime coming out? Huh? When's the Genshin anime? Holy crap. That was... Oh, fucking... That was so good. God. That was good. And fucking Zhongli being there. Oh, why is Zhongli so cool? Why is he so cool? Oh, God. That was so good. That was so good. Yeah, I'll watch it again. I'll just get through this, and hopefully this will be the end of the quest line. That whole thing was worth it just for that cutscene. That was so good. Like, everything about that cutscene was, oh, beautiful. Yeah. It was good. Okay. I'm gonna keep... Oh, why is my controller fucking up? What? Why is that? Is it working?
I don't think we were ever going to reach an agreement over the final strategy. But in the end, it was thanks to you that we managed to escape. So, thank you for saving us all.
Why didn't anybody else help put the energy in the thing? Like, could we not help with that? Like, when he was struggling, I thought everybody was gonna then like put their energy into it, you know? But we all just kind of stood around and was like, you can't, you're dying, oh no. Oh, and you're dead, okay. You know, I really thought we would help him put energy into the compass. But, I mean, the sacrifice was cool and everything, so I'm not too fussed.
No, I could not have done this on my strength alone.
Like, why have we've got PlayStation buttons now? What? So thanks to you too, Yelan. Why didn't you keep helping, Yelan? Huh? I don't understand why you stopped. Because, like, you didn't even need to defend when you stopped. Well.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, I won't.
It looks like everyone got out unscathed, but you all look pretty exhausted. Rest up. There's no hurry to move on from here.
I will say as well, I still don't particularly like Yelan, but she's not too bad. She's not too bad. She's better than some, so. I keep wanting to say Shenhe. I don't know why. The Shinobu lady seemed pretty cool. From what I've seen, her character seems alright. Voice acting is alright.
As for me, I'm gonna check the area for any unusual activity.
Okay.
She's gone. Paimon didn't even get to say thank you.
Is it just me, or does Paimon look extra small? Why does she look so small?
Maybe Yelan really doesn't believe she made a contribution. It seems like she's convinced Xiao saved us all, including her, and she doesn't know what to say to that. And since it's not easy to persuade Xiao of anything, maybe Yelan's just given up trying to talk to him.
Xiao, she's criticizing you.
I am not.
You speak only the truth. I have no quarrel with that.
Nice. More people need to be like Xiao.
I will keep your words in mind.
Seems like you got through to him.
Really? Well, that's great. I count that as quite an achievement. It was a perilous situation we were faced with underground, and it took every single one of us for any of us to make it out alive. I feel lucky that we didn't lose anyone along the way.
Hey, so Ballchecker still hasn't woken up yet. Surely he's not gonna stay asleep forever, is he?
I mean, I doubt it.
Let's go check on him.
Yeah, he kind of missed the most epic moment of their journey.
I slept like a rock. Good times. Huh? What you doing? What's going on? Why are you looking at me like that?
Are you in any pain?
The head? What about it? Is there any brain damage from the impact?
You need to tell us if you're not feeling well.
You aren't that bright to begin with, so if we add brain damage to the equation... Oh, brother.
Wow. Wow. Paimon, wow. Disappointed, Paimon. Disappointed.
The heck are you guys talking about? I'm fine. I had an epic power nap, and now I feel like a million more. Huh. I feel like I'm forgetting something, though. Oh, yeah! Wait, weren't we underground? How did we get back up here?
Oh, it's so... Actually, it makes it so much better that he was asleep for that whole thing. That makes it so much better. Oh no, Itto. You missed out, buddy.
It's a long story. We'll fill you in later. Itto, we're indebted to you, Shinobu, and Ushi. We couldn't have escaped this predicament without your help. I'm the reason you all got caught up in this. Please accept my apologies, and let me find some way to compensate you for the trouble.
Bah, crazy talk! You helped us first! Of course we're gonna return the favor. Hey, if it weren't for you, we'd still be in a Liyue jail cell right now.
That's not quite correct. You'd be in jail, not me.
Good point. Well, okay then. How about this? To celebrate our newfound friendships, how about you let me take you to Liyue Harbor for some sightseeing and a proper meal?
I like the sound of that. Now that you mention it, whew, I am famished. Oh, I can barely walk here.
I'm hungry too, Senpai. Why don't we head straight over?
Paimon too! Paimon wants to come too!
Paimon, we have other things to do. Come on.
Fine!
Alright, well, I promise I'll take good care of your friends from Inazuma. Take it easy, okay? What we just went through was a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it was so bad it fucked up my controller and made the game think it was a PS4 controller for some reason. Like, that cutscene went so actually my controls. Like, it's pretty nuts. Yeah, this has been tough on everyone. Have fun, you guys.
Oh, wait!
Have fun.
Yelan left already. I was gonna treat her to some tea. But I'll take this to mean we're square.
Oh, yeah? Is that right? Wow. Okay, I'll let him know. Traveler, Flying Lavender Melon, Ushi has a couple words he'd like you to pass on for him.
Yeah?
Oh, I want to hear this.
Me too. Count me in.
Good idea! Let's do that!
Okay. We're doing something. Okay.
I never would have guessed that Ushi was so gentle and thoughtful. Never judge a bull by its cover, huh?
Sometimes the profoundest truths can also be the simplest. I think Ushi's words may well come in handy.
I think the profoundest truths usually are the simplest, honestly.
You betcha! Just leave it to us!
Alright, Itto, Shinobu, Ushi, let's go.
Oh yeah! Grub time!
See you next time.
See ya.
Finished taking care of business?
Oh, there wasn't any business. We were just saying goodbye to our friends.
You're still here. I saw the two Inazumans leave with Yanfei, heading towards Liyue Harbor. Aren't you going with them?
We still had some stuff we wanted to say to Xiao.
I figured as much. I've checked the area. Nothing strikes me as out of the ordinary. Looks like this chapter has come to a close. Now, I just need to take care of the confidentiality issues. Let's hope our friends from overseas can keep their mouths shut, for their own sakes.
I really don't think you gotta worry.
We got it! We got it! We'll make sure they don't say anything. Please don't hurt them.
Oh.
Ugh. God, fuck off. You've got a mean streak,
You figured
Yelan.
me out, huh? Alright, I'll quit pulling your leg.
Just go and do whatever bullshit secret service, whatever you gotta do that you can't tell anybody, and if you tell anybody you gotta kill them. Why don't you just go and do that bullshit, alright? No one wants you here. We're talking to Xiao.
Everyone
okay?
really rose to the occasion this time. I won't ever forget what we went through.
Fucking great. Me neither. Now
Where
go
could
away.
that strange space have come from? And how has it existed down there undetected for so many years? I have to investigate this further. I have a feeling that whatever lies behind all this runs deep. Maybe so deep that no one can be allowed to know.
Then you shouldn't be saying this. Why are you saying this to me? Please leave me alone.
Also,
Thank you.
I think someone helped us out at the last minute. They did a good deed, of course, but somehow I couldn't tell anything about them. It must have been someone of great importance.
I bet it was someone really cool. I bet it was someone, you know, that was like really epic and had a huge donger and was just a massive Chad and just a great guy in general and, you know, just a god of a man, you could say. You know, an Archon of a man, you could say, you know? That's just me speculating, I don't know.
Anyway, these questions will have to wait for another time. I have some follow-up work to do and reports to make. So it's back to Liyue Harbor for me. See you when I see you.
Bye, Yelan!
Alright.
You knew I was waiting for you?
Yeah, I bet it was someone who enjoys a good tea and a story. I don't know, I just, there's something about, you know, something about what they did that just gives me that impression, you know? I don't know. Yeah, it was obvious. You knew I was waiting for you? Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I did. Yep.
There's somewhere I want to go. If you have the time, you can join me.
Where is it?
A place that has to do with the Yakshas.
Ooh. Yeah. I did it! Did I? I didn't. Okay, there's still more. That was the main part though, right? Oh, I really need a piss. Okay. Okay, I guess this is the end with Xiao. Okay, I really need a pee. I was holding it in the whole time. Okay, 2 seconds. Oh, okay. So should I watch Xiao's the cutscene before I go and see what Xiao's up to? Is that what you'd recommend? What should I look up? Perilous Trail cutscene? Okay, tabbing out. Don't look at my taskbar. Don't dox me. Perilous Trial. End of the line. Cutscene. Okay. This is it. Okay. I'm being informed that there's another cutscene coming up, so we watch this before we do Xiao's little thing. Man, 4 minutes. Oh, I'll mute Genshin real quick.
Stars align, bestow your light. Evil purged by thunder's might. Spirit curbed, pneuma surge. By dictum divine, heed these words. Do as I command!
Aha! The fantastic compass is an amplifier. Maintain this energy level, and we may stand a chance.
How does this cutscene look so good? You know what I mean? Like, it's all still within the game engine, and it looks pretty much exactly like the game, but it just looks so good. Like, the people who do the animations do a really nice job with the cutscenes. Looks very nice.
I will maintain the energy flow.
Understood.
Everyone, stand back.
Like, could we not have helped him? Could we have not put in our energy? Yelan or anybody else? Yanfei? Did we all need to be defending?
I shall hold the line by sealing the surface.
As Yakshas, we must fight for this world. General Alatus, falling in!
Also, they do the music so good, like the drops and everything like that, and the beats. Like they just do the whole cutscene so nicely with the music. It doesn't just feel like, oh, there's just like some background music or whatever is happening. Like the music really adds to it. These guys' things are pretty strange.
Watch out!
They made it look pretty cool as well.
This trip may be dangerous, yet you insist on going.
I have guarded this place for several hundred years, only to seek the nameless Yaksha.
Honestly, whenever I see Zhongli, it just gives me goosebumps. It's just so cool. The build up of the music is so good. Like, right now, why doesn't, like, I thought at this moment when we were all looking at him struggling, we were all gonna, like, help out, and it was gonna be like, oh, everyone's helping, and together we can make it, you know, sort of thing. But no, we just, like, watch him. This fucking person's cool. I love the visual art. Why is no one helping?
You can't keep this up. Your strength won't last. You can't keep this up. Your strength.
Right now, I would have thought there was gonna be the next scene was everybody slowly helping like one energy. I thought that was the next bit. Like, what else was he supposed to do there? Why was nobody else helping? I mean, it's got nothing to do with Xiao. Xiao was doing everything he possibly could. But everybody else, like, there were no more monsters. Nobody else had to fight. We were all literally just standing there, watching him suffer, watching him not have enough energy. And then he's like, well, I guess I've gotta send him up with the last bit of energy I got, because these fuckers aren't helping me. Like, am I missing something here? Like, why did no one help? That is kind of annoying. I gotta be honest, that is kind of annoying. But saying that, then you wouldn't have the epic moment of Xiao sacrificing himself, which was a pretty like oh shit moment. And then you wouldn't have the next oh shit moment of Zhongli saving him. So, you know, I get it. It's probably just for the storytelling to make it more exciting, which I understand. It just feels like they could have given a reason, or they could have, at least one of us could have helped, and then it like backfired, and it didn't do anything. You know what I mean? It would have been nice to see at least one of us try to help. You know?
Keep this up. Your strength won't last.
Anyway. See the music again, like, oh, it really adds so much impact. And it gives me goosebumps every time. It's the music. It really like swells up inside you. It's fucking good. Even now, like the music is so soft and subtle. Oh, it's giving me goosebumps. Honestly, whoever composes the music or like sets it up with the video, I don't know how to call it. Is that a composer? Like, it's whoever like decides on what the music is and who piece it together. They're fucking amazing, because they really got that shit on point. Okay. Back to Genshin. Alrighty. I apologize for the little detour. I'm kind of considering this like the epilogue. So hopefully there's not too much more. Okay, Xiao. Where you at?
The temple up ahead was built to remember Pervases. Maybe I came here because I had a realization.
You mean back when we were underground?
What did you
It's
realize?
hard to put into words. Seeing Bosacius gave me the false impression that I'd traveled back into the past. You could dress up the Yaksha's life and call us valiant warriors, veterans of war. But the truth is, we are slaughterers and nothing more. For Bosacius, perhaps dying in the heat of a great battle was no tragedy. And perhaps the same is true for me. After living so long, To die in the act of saving others would not have been a terrible thing.
No. No, I agree. I think you know that that isn't true. Okay. I mean, there's a lot worse ways to go, isn't there? I think you know that that isn't true.
So maybe these thoughts are my own form of insanity.
I mean, that is some good fucking insanity. If your insanity is, I need to protect people, and I will put myself in front of danger, you know, to protect people. If that's your if that's your form of sanity or insanity, sorry, like, you're good.
Hey,
You're good.
don't say that.
Xiao, we've got something to tell you.
Yeah, Ushi wanted us to tell you. It's very important. Ushi said he has the power to exorcise demons, so people use him to fend them off. But after he met Itto, he's never left his side. He also said that he doesn't have any grand philosophies. He just thinks we should spend our lives around the people who make us happiest.
Is this what Itto translated? Whatever he was saying. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, how has some weird magic cow bull thing have a better, like, understanding of life than most people? Like, that bull has a better understanding of life than the Shogun. You know what I mean? I don't know, like, it does kind of make some of the characters look a bit stupid.
Maybe there aren't so many rules about how we should or shouldn't live our lives in this world after all. So, he hopes you can come to understand that even though the power of a yaksha may be harmful to other people, it doesn't mean you shouldn't hang out with them.
There will always be someone willing to be by your side. I feel like it's slightly different, considering he does literally, like, exude, like, poisonous karma that drives a mortal insane, you know what I mean? It's not like he's just, like, he's got a bit of a bad temper or something like that. It's not, you know? Like, he literally exudes, like, madness fucking essence, you know? Like, whatever. There will always be someone willing to be by your side.
Yep, like people with visions. They have more resistance against your power, right? And, well, anyway, there's loads of people out there who really care about you.
Why are we, like, ego boosting, like, sucking his dick for, like, no reason? Why are we doing this? He doesn't need the pep talk. Does he?
Suddenly you sound a lot like Bosacius and the others. They used to talk about how they hoped to live a mortal's life once the world was at peace. I think I was the only one who didn't think that way.
Wow. Really, that's surprising. That is surprising. Considering how much Zhao said they're just, like, mindless slaughterers or whatever, basically. Okay.
The Bosacius recorded in the Fantastic Compass had lost his sanity. He addressed the people around him as Alatus, Menogius, and others. These are the names of the 5 yakshas.
Yeah.
I am Alatus, and Menogius is General Capisis.
Oh. So Zhao isn't your actual name? General Capisis.
The others are Bonanis, or General Chisapis, and Indarius, or General Musatis. I heard that people call the 5 of us Yakshas, the Guardian Adepti.
Oh, I see. So Yakshas are just Adepti, I guess, but like they're a special group of Adepti. Also, Bonanas. Come on, I mean, Bonanas. One, his name sounds like banana. Two, he literally has anus in his name. That's not a good name. That's not a good name. Yeah, before I was thinking all of these names for these Yaksha people are really cool and interesting, but that one, you kind of lost me a bit on that one. Gotta say, Bonanas. God,
Bosacius and Yelan's ancestors stayed underground to the end. So that space must have read their minds in their last moments as they approached death. Yelan was right in everything she said. Both of our proposals had their drawbacks, and both were sensible suggestions. But the power of that space was far beyond all of us. I couldn't have done all I did without everyone's help. Even in the final moments, it took every bit of my power to break free from that place.
Well, Paimon still thinks you were amazing.
Yanfei and Yelan are correct. I always prepare for the worst-case scenario. This mindset is deeply rooted in me. Even so, it was the most optimistic solution I could think of.
I mean, that's a very good mindset to have, especially as like some undying warrior, man.
If Rex Lapis hadn't saved me in that moment, I don't think I would have been able to escape.
So that was Zhongli's power back then.
In the end, I still had to burden another.
Xiao, come on. Hurry.
That's how it should be, right? You've known Zhongli, Rex Lapis, for such a long time. And you've helped him before, so he helped you back. What's the big deal?
Supporting each other is how people
Perhaps.
survive.
In the moment that we escaped from that space, I could sense what was left of Bosacius's memory. If I had to say what I gained from this trip, I think that would be it.
I think I felt it too.
It's good that one more person will remember him.
Minogius, where have you been?
Brother Yaksha, you're confused again. I've told you countless times, I am Boyoung, a thaumaturge who fought with you in the chasm.
Boyoung? Boyoung? You are Boyoung, but who am I?
Believe me, I want to know as much as you do. Here we are, the two who agreed to stay here together, and I can't even call you by your name. It's a shame.
Stay here? No. No, you have to leave.
Nonsense, Brother Yaksha. We're down here for good now. Don't you remember? It's too late to have regrets. The seal can't be broken.
The seal. Ah, yes. I'm a Yaksha who came here to fight.
Brother, are you okay?
Look at the state of me. I don't think I've got long now.
We're the only two left. Don't go dying on me. You know, today I saw my family down here. Clear as day. What do you think? Am I losing my mind now too?
Boyoung, do you want to go home?
I made my decision to leave Zhongzhou up on the surface. I obviously... Of course I want to go home.
I must have family too.
You mean brothers and sisters? I'm sure you do.
Brothers and sisters. Yes, but who am I? And where is my family?
Brother, what's wrong? Hang in there. It's just you and me. Don't die before me.
Alatus, is that you?
Who's Alatus? Your memory's going again.
I'm sorry. You all have to see me in this state.
Brother!
Look, there's someone over there.
Who are they?
They're my... I remember now. I know you. My brothers and sisters have come for me, Boyong.
You're awake? At least tell me your name.
Brother Bosacius.
Hey, Bosacius. Bosacius.
I am Bosacius, and my destiny is to make the ultimate sacrifice.
I've said so much today, but I don't need to hold back as much when I talk to you.
The way they end their cutscenes is very... They just throw you back in the... I need a bit of time. I need a bit of time to process that. God. Oh, that was a bit sad. I really loved the art style of that as well. The art style looked amazing. Wow. Well, we got to see the rest of the yakshas, which was very interesting. Two women and another guy. I definitely saw Geo, Cryo, Pyro, Xiao's anime, not Booyah, Bosacius? I can't remember these names. Was Electro. Interesting. I wonder if we'll ever get a character that isn't completely humanoid, you know, like that'll have 4 arms or have some sort of weirdness to them. Because with that you'd have to like... Well, I'm sure you could just use the same rigging. You just add like a couple arms or whatever, right? Like a backpack, sort of. Like a cape, but they're just arms. Right? Anyway. That was, the others, I can't remember all these weird names and words and everything. Too much for my brain. And also it's quite late now. I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours. God, this has been a long one. Yeah, they all had voice actors as well, so that's interesting. Maybe potentially future things with them? I mean, that guy's dead, so I'm guessing there won't be anything to do with him, but the others might... Oh no, wait, they're all dead. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're all dead. I don't think we're ever going to see them. Which is a shame, because they seem really cool. I saw the Cryo lady had like some crazy hands or something. The Geo guy kind of looked like a more epic version of Zhongli, at least the way Zhongli looks right now. Just looked like a more souped up version of him. I don't really remember the Pyro lady. She just looked like a Pyro lady. I'll watch that, excuse me, I'll watch that cutscene again once I get through this. But let's actually finish this. I've said so much today, but I don't need to hold back as much when I talk to you. Oh, that's really nice.
Have you ever had a moment where you felt like you were aware of your destiny? The potential of life? The approach of death? Whatever it might have been. By now, I have accepted that destiny is the one disaster that the Yaksha know most keenly of all. We are destined to misery. And yet, we have no fear.
Xiao.
Some pretty deep shit. Are you sure it's okay if you tell me all this?
It matters not. Rex Lapis had said that you are a witness. It is right that the events of the world are relayed to you. Bonanis, Menogias, and Indarius all perished, and only Bosacius's fate was unknown. This has always stung my heart like a thorn. That is why I went to the chasm, despite being fully aware of the danger.
Well, shit. I mean, that's good though. We've sorted it. You know now. And I know. I literally witnessed half of the shit that happened.
Now that I know what happened in the chasm back then, I can finally put this matter to rest. Before we left that place, I picked up a stone. I thought if I could take it out with me, I would place it in the temple to Pervases in memory of Bosacius. Unfortunately, the stone did not survive. Pervases died in the Archon War thousands of years ago. He was younger than us, and Bosacius was very sad when he passed. Too many Yakshas have become casualties of battle. We are like a flock of birds, scattered to the four corners of the world. And in the end, as Bonanis said, it's rare for a Yaksha to find repose for their soul. Bosacius, Boyang, and all those soldiers.
No, Xiao. They're all heroes. Every single
Heroes?
one. Yeah.
I like that word. Maybe the world will never be free of disaster. But there is good in the world, too. Even the darkest hearts have room for those they cherish. I accept your advice. From this day on, heroes will always look out for each other.
Cute. Alright. Boom. And we're fucking done. Woo! Nice. Oh my god. We're done. Oh, now we've got to do shitload of gameplay stuff. Okay. God, why do they always make the art like so nice? Like this screen looks so good. And they're just gonna get within the week, or nearly a week, a bit more than a week. But after that, it's just gone. Like all that work. It's a shame. Okay, that's that, right? That is that. Shit. Finished it. In one sitting. Damn, that took a long time. 4.5 hours, the VOD is. 4.5 hours to do the whole of the Perilous Trail quests. I think that was worth it though. I think it would have been annoying if I stopped the Can I do English? It would have been a shame if I stopped on the last one. Because I only would have had to do it for an extra like hour and a half. Anyway, that's that. That's everything done. That's the whole story. So I hope you enjoyed. Hope I wasn't too annoying or whatever. Yeah, pretty good. Next stream, I'll do the gameplay stuff, I suppose. Let's have a little look before we end it here. So that's that. Lurking Peril. All completed. Get my rewards. Very cool. Event shop. Oh. Glowing gem. Curious. Specialized refinement material for fading twilight. Okay. Interesting. Wow, I can't believe we're done. Oh, does Xiao have anything else to say? you observe Xiao. The world is silent. No one speaks. Xiao says nothing more. Complex emotions run across his face as he looks at the temple to Pervasus. Pervasus. It's hard to say. Sadness, disappointment, relief, they are all there. Yet are only a small part of a far larger whole. His expression is akin to that of a person who has been out in the blizzard for too long and seen far too much of it before finally gaining a place of respite from the battering snow. Okay. He did not have anything more to say. Okay, cool. So that's that. That's it. Officially done. I'm gonna watch the trailer again for the Yaksha. See if I can find it at least, and have a look at the people. But
best flavor in the world. The sweet, sweet taste of victory.
Okay. I mute that. And excuse me while I look it up. Perilous Trail. Yaksha. Cutscene. What is that? Yeah, okay. What are you fucking God. Okay.
Menogias,
Let's see what's
where
going on.
have you been? Brother Yaksha, you're...
I'm gonna be honest, I kinda just wanna see yeah, where most people played it. Wow, like nobody watched this bit. It's funny.
They're mine.
Like that cryo person looks crazy. Wait, who's she stabbing? She looks like she's stabbing the guy. Yeah, look. The Geo guy, right? She's stabbing the Geo guy. That's him. I think there's a bit more to the story than we've been told. Like, look at the cryo lady. She's got some crazy fucking horns. He's like, are those her hands or are those just like special gloves or something? Fire lady has like some fire hair. She kind of looks like a fire lady. Also, Xiao seems kind of out of place amongst these guys. This Geo dude looks quite interesting. Like, they've clearly got their designs down, you know what I mean? And are they really just gonna use these guys for this event? And that's it? I like that. That seems like such a shame. I don't believe that. They've got to be introduced since at some point. Like, I don't know, we go and we have some weird time shit where we get to see them or something like that. Because that... Sorry, what was I saying? Oh, she's Hydro. Oh shit, she's Hydro? So they don't have a cryo? Okay. Yeah, I mean, she looks nuts. It does, like, it seems like a massive shame that they won't be introduced as characters. Because, I mean, that Geo dude looks pretty cool. I mean, this Electro guy with 4 arms would be really cool to play. I really hope they do bring out something that isn't just, you know, normal humanoid person, and they're a little bit different. Like, I want somebody, like, the closest we've got is Itto, right? And he's like an Oni, but the only thing with that is that he's just got some horns and that's it. Like, it would be nice to have real distinguishable, like, properly different, body, you know? Like, imagine somebody with, like, some tentacles bullshit or something like that, or like multiple legs, or just something that like. Do you think they'll ever do that? Like imagine if there was a Hydro person, and they constantly had water like on their bottom half, and they essentially floated along the floor, but they were just using Hydro to float. Like, how cool would that be? Like imagine a Hydro person, right? They create like a little Hydro tornado that they sit on, but they still act like a normal character would and everything. They're essentially the same, but they just look cool and different. I don't know if they'd ever do that. Probably not, but hey, there's always hope.
And sisters have come.
Yeah, like the Hydro person is definitely the most interesting. Definitely, like, she's got a tail, she's got these crazy hand talon things, she's got these big old horns. Very, very interesting. Oh, like, look at this. Like, that's...
Brother!
Like, they're so detailed. What? She looks like some sort of, like, dragon hydro monster thing, you know what I mean? She looks like the things in the chasm. Like a hydro chasm dragon thing, whatever they are, if you know what I'm talking about. That's what she looks like, that's what she reminds me of with those horns and everything. Yeah, it's a shame.
Hey, Bosacious.
Hey, Bosacious.
Yeah, like this dude looks like, I don't want to say cooler, like younger. Yeah, he just looks like a younger, more like fresher style of Zhongli. You know what I mean? He just looks like a younger, slightly different version of Zhongli. Look, that could be a Zhongli skin, honestly, right? I mean, that'd be kind of cool. Anyway, is there anything else? Xiao. What's the ultimate sacrifice as well? What exactly did he do? Am I missing something? Am I stupid? Was the ultimate sacrifice obvious? Anyway, I don't know what it is. Okay. Well, I didn't unmute it. Well, that was that. We are done. That was a solid sesh. Okay, that's all. I'm actually officially done now. It's 11 PM. I started at 6 PM. It's gone on a bit. Okay. Oh, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed it and everything. And see you in the next one. See ya. Peace.